All right. Welcome. I hope you're good. So, I was gonna do a different game. However, after routing it for days, I realized it's not possible. It's not possible. So here we are. We're doing Elden Ring, which was the next scheduled run on the list. And this one was already fully routed. So we basically just have to get good again. I haven't played in a long time. Last time was, well, DLC. When the DLC came out. So it's gonna be well, as you'd expect. It's gonna take a while to get back into the game, but we're adapting fast, right? So we should get back into it in no time. Using the PC version to practice, because we have the practice tool and everything. Where did I even put that? Here. Because we have the practice tool and everything. And then once we're actually going to do attempts, we're going to switch over to the PS5 version. Because I don't want to put as much like pressure on my PC by like playing, recording, and streaming the game at the same time. So we're going to play it on PS5, record and stream on PC. And should be perfect. But for now, we gotta get back into the run. Wow. This practice tool has a lot of different features. Like, it's so much more than the DS3 one. I don't even know where to put it. Apparently, like, this should be good. Let's put it here. Alright. And the safe organizer, of course. Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh no! I accidentally put the safe organizer behind the taskbar, so I couldn't see it anymore. Alright, that should be good right down here. Let me know if the game is too loud or not loud enough. I tried to give it a good balance. So I think it's in a good place. But if not, let me know. Also, let me see if everything's working here. Should be alright. Well, I would say new game. What's that? That's like male and female, isn't it? Practice. And the keepsake is the rune. There's only one thing that changed. Like, this route is from... It's the meta route. It's the #1 route for no hit in this game. And when the DLC came out, they they nerfed Glint Blade, which we used to stagger Malekath, or like, what's Malekath phase 1? Beast Clergyman. We used to stagger him with that, and that doesn't work anymore. And Malekath is one of my most feared bosses in this run, like in general, now even more. We gotta see what we're gonna do there, but like that's far down the road, right? Like, I think I also have a character saved, yeah. And is that all we need? Samurai and rune, yeah. Okay, let's start with this. Let's just see how it goes. Menuing is going to be weird because it's so different from other games, I think. First of all, we want to put the bow on R2, and we want to... Well, put the shield on L1 for whatever reason. It's probably better like that. Okay. Oh, Walking over items and picking them up without stopping. There is a lot of good things in this game. Alright. So we don't have to fight Sion. In case you're wondering why, like no matter if we beat him or not, we have to jump to our death. So why beat him? We can jump to our death instantly. Alright. Like fighting him literally doesn't change anything. Alright. Got our flasks. I like to put the flasks here. Oh my god, this is weird. You gotta press triangle to... Okay. Don't need this, don't need any of that. While we go up here, we pop the rune. Oh, I had it equipped. We can instantly pop it like that, I guess. And we'll go straight to Kale. Oh, that's up here. I still remember a lot, but there's gonna be certain things I just won't remember. Like, we're probably gonna get lost once or twice, but I do have my unshortened notes from back in the day. Like, with images and everything. So we shouldn't be super lost. We buy the kit, which is this one. And the pots, which are those. Oh no, how did I jump up here? You could, okay. Hang on, let me actually do that jump a handful of times. I think you want to be in sprint, right? If you're sprinting, if you're in full sprint, you should be able to do it. Yeah, okay. So, there's a mushroom behind him, right? Of course there is. That's this one. We gotta pick up a lot of mushrooms. And these are worrying me because there's so many of them and they're all in crazy positions, like, well, here. Well, let me read. The mushroom behind him, then the Kakris and the Grace. And then we get Torrent, okay. So if we hold block, we can like skip the item pickup animation and instantly continue running, which is sick. It seems kind of quiet. Is it quiet? Is it like super quiet? I think it's fine. Maybe go with like 6 sound effects. Let me know if it's too loud. Alright, we shortcut Torrent. Mount, go east, circle far left around soldier, backstab the soldier. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna make a save here because this is the first time we have to do something. What do I drop? Let's drop this. Doesn't matter if I accidentally forget to pick it up. Make a save. All right. Oh yeah, we want to go far around this guy. No, of course, that other guy is there. What is he doing? Patrolling. Okay. Usually he would be way further away, but we wasted so much time by creating the save. Should be an insta-kill. Yes. Alright, the chest. Mount. Unmount to jump over. How do I unmount by chest? Oh yeah, okay. And this guy would also not be in this scary position. Would be a bit further away. I forgot how to do it. Okay, that's how you do it. And we're back to the gate. I should put up some splits potentially, right? Just so you know where in the run we are. Hang on a second. New profile. Elden Ring. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna... What the fuck is this? I'm gonna have to put more splits, I guess. Does a question mark work? It does. Alright, all we know for now is Draconic Tree Sentinel is gonna be the first boss. And we're back here, mount uphill, get the mushroom left after breaking the wood. Oh yeah. That's not that one, right? It's here, it's here. Alright, we get the golden seed and then we get the smithing stone to the right, to the east. There. And then 2 mushrooms to the west. Oh yeah, I think they're right in front of this wall. There was one. Oh yeah, and here's the second. Oh, that's 3 even. Do we need this? We need the grace, but we don't sit down. We get the first tier. Which one was this? What was this? The strength tier? I think it was. That guy deserved it. He looked at me funny. And after picking this up, we gotta drop east, but there it's somewhat... Oh yeah, it's perfectly east. Here and here. Okay, northeast, then east. Yeah. That was not northeast enough. Triggered the doges. That's fine. This is the next guy we wanna fuck up. What do? We crouch, we unsheath, recovery cancel. And do another unsheath, I guess. Let's make a save file here. Because I have no idea what to do anymore. Oh, you can pick it up while on torrent. Alright. Perfect. And there's Golden Bow. And now to the structure, get the flesh down there, then the mushroom below. And then to the grace. What mushroom below? Oh. Oh, that's the lance. That's the flesh and the shroom. I can hear you. Alright. We want to get the grace, but we don't want to sit down. We want to mount. There's another mushroom to the left, and then we go over the bridge. And then we buy shit. We'll stay away from this guy. Do want to get this. Where are the... Oh my god. Hang on, it's probably faster to go from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We sell Stomp. I even wrote it down 7 times R1. We buy the pot and we buy the smithing stones. Go to the structure southeast, there's Trillies, and then mushroom left around the corner, and then we drop east twice. We're gonna repeat all of this, of course. I'm just doing a general outline here from the start. So there should be some Trillies here. And a shroom here. Yes. Then we drop east twice. That is here. And here. And I think I'm supposed to flask. Hang on. Yeah, full heal. I'll pick up items. This one. Oh, no, it's this one and this. Gotta jump up here. Okay. And this one. Oh my god, that is so confusing. And this one. We pick up some runes, basically. So. Then we drop northeast east, which is here. Is it here? Sheesh. No, it's here. Alright, and now we get to the third church, right? So we pick up the sacred tier. We pick up that shit. And we grab the grace. Tier physic grace. Don't sit down. We go south. And we use some runes on the go. Okay, and we go right around the structure. No, I know what that is, okay. Then the tier right above. I think that's the stamina tier, if I'm not mistaken. This is the structure right around it. The tier right above. Oh, I don't have to jump off. Yeah, it's the stamina one. Then we go west and then southwest after the next tree. So like west and then southwest. Oh yeah, and there's the structure with the bear. With the rune bear. Is this correctly? Like I could swear there were some owls where I was supposed to go. Not sure, but we wanna crouch here for sure. Oh no, we don't have to crouch, but we don't want to sprint. Why did you wake up? Jesus fuck. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, I think like there's like a line, and if you cross that line, he wakes up. Yeah, so we don't want to walk behind him. We want to pick up these 3 trillies here and then walk over here, pick up these 2 and then go inside, and that way he doesn't wake up. X tally. And oh yeah, it even says here 3 trillies right, back and over doorway, 2 trillies, chest downstairs, mount east to merchant. And then southeast to the fort. East to the merchant. That's literally here. Oh yeah, there he is. You can always see his bonfire. And then southeast to Fort Knight. And there's a little safe jump we can do. Right here at the beginning. I'm gonna create a safe again. And let's see about that safe jump. That's not it. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. It's here. Alright, we circle around the right. I think it's supposed to still be night, question mark? Apparently it doesn't matter. This jump is ass. I hate it. I gotta find a good setup for this jump because it sucks and I don't want to fail it like 20 times like I'm gonna do right now. Whip. Okay. Like wiggling around the left stick as we get close to it. Seems to do a good job, or not. Okay, it's not that tricky. It doesn't seem to be that tricky. Just wanna, like, start a sprint and then wiggle around. Okay. Okay. Let's read up on the next part. Jump up, unmount. 2 inside with mighty shot. Keep forgetting you gotta actually press 2 buttons to two-hand a weapon in this game. Pip. Pip. Sneak left. 2 reds with mighty shot. Oh yeah. I can go here and that guy will spawn. Ooh, bow aim with the roller. Oh, that's not good. Oh, and he sits down. Of course he does. Because I took so long. Hang on, how's it with the mouse? That would be better. Fuck. Does he stand up again, or? Apparently not. Oh, I can control it with the mouse and controller. Like, one hand is the controller and one hand is the mouse. Alright. Now, hang on. Go up the ladder and get the chest. Like, this is a lot to memorize, but so far, everything is super good. Like, not even remotely a chance to get hit so far. Except for the bear. Which isn't supposed to even wake up, so... this is not where we jumped down, right? No, we warp back to the third church. Now we would take the wind springs back there, the whatever they're called. Spirit springs. And continue from there. But for now we're gonna go back and do everything we just did again. Because we have to memorize it. We have to memorize it. Which save data do I load? What was the first one I did? Let's just start a new game, like... I'm gonna create a save right after... Right after Scion. Alright. Oopsie. Alright. Oh, I love how you don't need stamina outside of combat. That's such a good quality of life change. I forgot how many good things this game brought to the table. Oh no, we died. Alright, this is where I'm gonna make the first save. So we can load this. Also gonna start naming the saves so we don't get confused. 0, 1, start. Dip, 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 dip. Pop the soul. And to Kale. I think there's an optimized way to drop down where it just dropped down. But I forgot. So, we buy the kit and the pots, right?
And I can also let you know then why not? I am Carl. Goodbye.
We grab this mushroom. And the cockries. I'm gonna say this is not gonna require much practice up to this point. However, after this point, it does. I'm gonna create. I wonder with the patrol of that guy. I think I'm just gonna make a save after we get torrent, and then when we load the save, we just sit down to reset their patrol. That makes sense.
Have you they sir, but you, I can put turning to aid you. You need to the foot. And summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Alright, shortcut torrent, and this is where we're gonna make the save. O2. Limgrave, I guess? I wonder, does the practice tool have a feature where I can see their cone of vision? Doesn't look like it. Pip. Yeah, now this guy's going away. Perfect. I'm back to the gate. Grab these shrooms. Alright, and the tier. See, I don't even have to look at my notes already. Like, we ran through this once, and most of it is so simple that I've already memorized it. So far. It's gonna be a lot more complicated later on. We drop down here, perfect. Go northeast. And then east. Oopsie. Wrong order. I forgot how to cancel the unsheath. When do we sit down at the when we sit down at the grace the next time I'm gonna see. I think you can either like crouch / stand up to cancel the animation early, or something else that I forgot. No, I don't need that fucking spear I picked up there. I did pick it up, right? Yeah, like, I don't need that. Alright. More smithing stones. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Sell stomp. No, I don't want to leave. I want to buy. These and that. Now I want to leave. Man, you start out with not much health, huh? Like compared to DS3 and DS1, look at that health bar. It's like half. Man, it's been a long time since I've played this game. Southeast. It was left. It was east, left of these. We don't do that over here, buddy. Alright, now we need this. Ah! I hate this one. See, how do I do this best? Just jump straight up. Oh my goodness. Get this one. Oh my... Fucking torrent! Such trash controls, dude. That's one part we're gonna we're gonna practice. We're gonna see how to best collect that shit without looking like an absolute idiot. Alright, get the flask. And a tier, and we move on. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of popping items while riding here. But apparently it does save a little bit of time. Alright, grabbed it here. And here's the next save. Wow, fantastic, dude. Rename it O3. Yeah. We go... Fuck, where do we go? Southwest, then... West? Southwest. Oh, there's the owl I was talking about. Yeah, exactly. We grabbed this. Okay, see? Last time we got here, I was like, I'm sure there was an owl here. Hello, Mr. Bear. Alright. See, this time we didn't wake him up. It's perfect. And straight east to the merchant. And then southeast to the fort. Which is also like not a biggie. Whoa, 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 I cannot jump. I've never seen that guy go up there. Apparently we gotta practice this a little bit. Oh, perfect, it works so good. Like we just sprint at the start of this rock, and then when we jump up, I wiggle the left stick left and right, and that way it's super easy to actually get up here, instead of looking like an idiot. Pip. Pip. Two rats. And... Jesus Christ, yeah, the mouse won't stick to the game window. Yeah, fantastic, dude. Oh, and aiming with the roller is so bad. Just gonna walk up here and shoot him then, after he's already sat down. Alright, so we want to do the fort again. See, and now we're already back to where we ended the last one. Because now we would go back to Third Church. Let's see how deep we are in at this point, like time-wise. 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Just made another save. To Kaled. I'm gonna load the bear save again. Southwest. There's the owl. That was my visual cue. When do we have to jump off here? Okay. Sheesh. Alright, straight east to the merchant. And I'm gonna make another save for the fort. Oh, I forgot to pick up my pants again. Fuck, don't I need them? I forgot. I think at some point you needed them. 04 Fort Height. This is Fort Height, right? So this first jump. Apparently from here. Oh, right, that's how it goes. Exactly. From the first little rock, double jump backwards. That way these guys can't get in your way and the ballista can't hit you. Make this jump easily. Bip. And bip. It is Fort Height. Bip. And bip. Aha, it did work with the mouse. Man, ever since Dark Souls 1, I can't go back to aiming the fucking bow with the controller. Because during the entire no-hit run, I mostly used controller, but for aiming and shit with the bow, I always switch to mouse and keyboard on the go. Ever since I can't go back. Even in Dark Souls 3, I did like 2 or 3 things with mouse and keyboard. The bad thing is, yeah, I gotta press start so I can go back to my notes. Hang on, fort. Oh yeah, there we go. This is where we gotta. Oh, sweet. Oh yeah, perfectly. If you do that jump as late as possible, like when you're already touching the wall, you can skip that second spirit spring there and instantly hop up here. Those are things that I remember as if it was yesterday. Little details like that. And here we are at Caelid. We grab the grace, but we don't sit down. We go far east until there's like a little gap where we get to the Dragon Burrow. Oh yeah, we stay up here. We stay up here until we drop down. And we go straight past this grace. And above my head you can already see the gap we have to jump. And then far east to gap. Then there's another grace, exactly. We don't get it. We go left uphill and circle far left. What's with the doge? Hello? Excuse me? Alright, we grab this. No, definitely not. Leave, pick it back up, make a save. Because this is somewhat precise time-wise. I'm gonna go up here to the left. Circle far left. Which is this the big one? This is the big one. And this is it. From here, you want to circle far left. So that guy to the right doesn't aggro. But we also got to be aware of this guy. Alright. And up here we buy the torch. The beast repellent torch. Nope. Yes. And back to the barrow. Okay. Now to this tower, right? Southeast until you drop. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Southeast until you drop, then southeast past the firewall. Huh. Southeast. Oh yeah, we go to the second fort now. Past firewall and then southeast east to the White Rock. Pathing was a bit bad there. Gonna get better soon, TM. This is the White Rock. Wanna climb it. And what's on top? Oh, we wanna grab all the white items up here. And smithing stone 8, smithing stone 7 and another 7, right? Yes. And east to the 4th. Oh yeah, equip full armor. I accidentally dropped one part. We don't even get this grace apparently. What are they called? Land of Reeds. I'm gonna need Land of Reeds pants. Right? Yeah. Oh no, I can't even give them to myself with the... Oh, I can. Spawn item. Land of Reeds. Spawn Land of Reeds armor. Really? Jesus. Oh, that's armor. Land of Reeds. What are the fucking legs called? Pants? Legs? No. Land of Reeds. Greaves, of course. How could I not know that? Oh, that's actually sick. Alright, so here we would equip the full armor. Also, I would drop this and make a new save file here. Alright, now it's gonna be a bit precise. We equip the full armor. We swap the shield for the torch. We wanna stand left of this pillar, attack the wall once, and then one through. And then we want to stop sprinting in the doorway and continue jogging. Okay, I heard the enemies inside move. That's definitely something we want to practice. Don't want to get hit by those guys. Grab the second part of the Dactus medallion. Drop down here. I think we drop down in the far here. Turn around. Grab a soul next to a rat. Do a little jump here. Drop down here. They won't attack me. Grab this and crouch over here. So these guys de-aggro early. Alright, and then we go back to Stormhill. Nice. Remembered that entirely. Didn't have to look at my notes at all. I'll get a mushroom northwest near the wall. Which is this one. We go northwest, left of the big wall. This is the big wall, apparently. There's more mushrooms here, but they're more hidden. The second one is more hidden. Where's the second one? Here. Alright. Shit like that, I remember. Like, when something is so well hidden that I just couldn't find it sometimes. That burns into your memory. Go over the bridge and we go to Liurnia. I think there's another shroom we can pick up here, but we don't have to. Yep. Downhill past the Grace, and then left around camp. How about we make another save here at the beginning of Liurnia? That seems like a fitting place. Also, let me rename those saves we made. I already forgot. Liurnia start. The one before that was Fort Hyde, fuck. What's the fort called? I don't know. I don't know. And the other saves I actually don't remember. It's been 5 or 10 minutes, I already don't remember them. Anyway. Wanna go down here. Left around the camp. Where are my notes? Left around camp and then the bonfire ahead. That's where we're gonna buy some more smithing stones.
You're surprised no matter.
3 1s and 3 2s, right? Yes. Not all 5. Don't need as many anymore. North to the crystal on the left and far northwest until I see the arch. North to crystal, then northwest until I see the arch. And then there's the tower. This is not the arch, this is not far enough to the left. Is this the arch? No. This is the arch. Thankfully there's only 1,000,000,000 arches here. Definitely a part we have to practice. And now we grab this grace. But we don't sit down. Once again. Gonna have to scroll down. Hang on, if I keep the mouse outside. Okay. Down and right, jump over the end of the railing and there's 2 more smithing stones in this tower. Man, that's a lot to memorize, but thankfully most of it is pretty easy. Go northwest through the little gap and then further northwest to the dragon, which is Smarak, I think. Is that his name? Smarak? Stop sprinting near him. Oh, that's not near him. Want to drop down here. Get the kukris. Normally we would do this fast, of course. We would already be gone already. And back to the south gate, right? Yeah, okay. Stop sprinting, walk over, drop down. Get the kukris, get the key back to south gate. Now we craft 1 sleep pot. Down, hug the left wall. Then left and right of the barracks. Ah, fuck. I shouldn't aggro that guy. Alright. Turn west on the far roof. Sleep crab below. I should make a save. I should make a save up there. Well, that guy is still aggroed him back there. I can't warp back. I want to warp back to the grace and make another save. And then we go down here. Because we don't want to aggro that guy. Rename. This is after Smarak. Hey, buddy. Catch this. Perfect. Grab it. I'm spamming the button. I hate torrents so much, dude. Oh, these are enemies. Okay. The more you know. Sleep crab, drop. Get the smithing stone. South to tower. South to tower. That's a long ride, isn't it? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, south to tower, then unmount and crouch. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Wait, why is that guy? I have no idea. Yeah, grab this and then east until you see the far left enemies. East until you see the far left enemies and then south, southeast. There they are. South, southeast. Where are we going? The shack, right? Oh yeah. There's 3 trillies here, should be. Yes. This is the shack. Unmount at shack. Equip the sword seal. Equip the flail. Torch for flail. Break wood behind NPC. Alright, and I'm gonna make a save file here. We wanna have a full mana here, so I'm gonna pop this. I don't know what I did to not have full mana, but... create a new save file. Rename it. Balls. We want to corner him and just two-handed spinning chain stun lock. I didn't need full mana. Alright, and this is the weapon of all weapons. Our main weapon. Alright, loot the iron balls, flail for torch, Uchi L2. Scroll down, southeast to the tower where Raya is. Raya? Dude, you never know in this game. Southeast. I think it's Raya. Like the short one. The R-Y-A. Is she called Ria? I think it's Raya. Southeast to tower. Mushroom at tower. Hello, mushroom. Hello. Exhaust Raya. Oh wait, we gotta talk to her again, huh? Oh yeah. Give her the necklace we just got from killing the NPC. Then we get the manor invitation. Alright. Then we warp to Southgate. Then we use the first teleport seal, then the north teleport seal, and then we are somewhere else. Oh yeah, then we are, we're going to Altus now. We have not fought the boss yet. We have not, like, I think we killed 1 enemy so far. How far in are we? Like, it's not a realistic time. Like, usually we would be faster once we get all of that down. But potentially like half an hour. Alright, teleport, teleport. Gonna make another save. Rename it to Two Altars. Northeast to Bellum Church. Oh no, hang on. North left of road. There's a mushroom left of the big structure. Is this the big structure? There's no shroom. Oh. Left of big structure, of course. But the big structure is the Bellum Church. I probably meant another one in my notes, but that's fine. Like, this one's right where we have to go. Hang on, we need the tier though. There's a tier up there. Oh my god. These unshortened notes are so long. Oh, jump over the right wall. Well, never mind. Grab the tier, jump over the right wall. Then northeast to the big tombstone. And there's a rune arc in front of it. There's the big tombstone. There's the rune arc. Now we gotta jump up here. Are we saying left here? East to Dactus lift. We just go straight. Okay. Okay, we just go straight up there. We do not get the grace. But we do get this grace at the start of Altus. Alright, we equip the Kakris. East towards capital. There's a shroom here. Can pick that up, can't have enough of them. Alright, east towards capital, then right of stairs. There's two shrooms. And then we go fully uphill, right past the sentinels. Grab the two seats up there. Get the grace, then go to the cave through the invisible wall. Jump to stairs, slow walk to item. Drop left of it, lock on and unsheath. Okay. Okay, that's actually stuff I remember. First shroom, second shroom. Fully uphill. The good part is, most of the stuff we did so far just requires memorizing, but not practice. So just gotta repeat it a bunch of times to memorize everything. And then it's just guaranteed no-hit sections. the fuck, brother? I forgore. We wanna go a bit further. Okay. We wanna like run past to like this item and then like while still on torrent to this item and then back and then he disappears like he just did and then it's safe to get this craze. Did I get it now? I did, right? Yes. Sheesh. See, that's stuff that is scary. If it never happens and you just always do what I did and then one times on a run at some point you're gonna get here and he won't disappear because you're doing it wrong, but you got lucky every time before and then you're not lucky anymore. I don't know if he could actually have attacked me there, but I guess the potential was there. So I want to head into this. Oh. Jump over here. Let's go. That one is cool. Get the bell bearing and we leave the cave again. Smart, smart. Big jump there. Insane. Just wanted to get a little bit more time in this cave because I love it so much. We leave the cave and then we instantly, as soon as we can, now, go back to the outer wall. Alright, the first boss of the game is coming up soon, TM. Oh, I didn't make a save for the altar start. Okay, that's one thing I gotta create, but for now I want to create another one. Altars to DTS. Do we go left or right of the stairs? I've done both before. Northeast, right of stairway. Then north to the golden tree, get the 2 seeds, get the 8 mushrooms in a tent upstairs. Not upstairs, uphill. I think there's also a rune item there that I want to pick up, like it's quite the big one. This is where the fake Margaret spawns, right? But only if you get close enough. Alright, this is the soul. The rune. And these are 8 mushrooms. Very big. Now we go further upstairs. Southeast east after the final tombstone. This is the final tombstone. Southeast east. Oh yeah, we go up there. Up there, circle left, and then we take a spirit spring up, right? U-turn left after tunnel, wind spring. Then northeast and east towards the cliff. Oh, there's another shroom here. Grab it while we're here. And there's DTS. Oh my god, we made it to the first boss. Ain't that something? Away from DTS, I'm gonna make another save when we're in the actual spot we wanna be. Which is like here. Yeah, that save is better. Alright, that's save number 14. DTS. And this is going to be very... yeah. We're going to fuck this up a bunch right now. So stay with me. We want to stand left of DTS. Then he turns towards me. Then I want to walk away and left around the rock. This rock. And when he reaches this final white tree, I want to walk forward a bit so he aggroes, but not really though. Hide around the corner. Alright, let's try to get this first part. Also, we don't need this anymore. We could have unequipped it after the fort. We go around the corner. Did he really just aggro? I guess he did. This is how you warp out. Okay. As I said, we're gonna choke this a lot. We want to get this down super well, but I might have to watch this part of the no-hit guide again. Because while my notes are very in-depth... Come. I think we want to run around the corner. No, we don't. Fuck your mommy, dude. So, wait for him to walk towards me. I walk away. And left around the rock. Oh, fuck me, dude. Ah, and this menuing is also gonna take some getting used to. Not used to menu like upwards instead of sidewards. How exactly, like, this is the one part that confuses me. Like, he turns towards me, he walks towards me. I want to walk away and left around the rock. Yeah, there's a lot of rocks. So when he reaches the final tree, I want to walk forward a bit. What do I mean with that even? Like all the way around this rock? Like back here? Oh, this fucking menuing. I think I'm gonna have to watch that part of the tutorial real quick. If we don't get it within the next couple attempts. Because that is the easy part. We just want to make him follow me without actually aggroing. What are you doing? Do I want to go all the way around here? No. Gotta be... no. Oh. Did that work? I think that worked. Two-hand Uchi, stand behind his left leg. Lock on, wait for him to raise his hand. Nope. Three unsheathed R2. Okay. Well, we can just start again at this stake. How do I cancel the unsheath? I think it's by, well, crouching and uncrouching, or like the other way around. I should turn on no death. Just so I can quit out faster and just reload the save. Oh, that worked pretty well. Oops. Yeah, you dickhead, you ass. I hate this boss. uh... It's all good. Just gonna stand here. Where are you going? Don't tell me I was too fast. I'm gonna watch the fucking video, dude. How to beat Elden Ring without any hits. Leonia Draconic Tree Sentinel. I just gotta see it, you know? Okay. Okay. Once he stopped, okay. Throw Kakri. Stand behind him. Left leg. Wait. Okay, when he raises his weapon. That's 2. Alright, I watched the strat, I've seen it. Tell me I did load the save already. Okay. Okay. I loaded the save and it loaded the main menu again. Alright, here we are. So we want to stand where I stood. That's good. I want to run away a bit. Want to sprint back there and away. Now he heard that. Now we wait for him to stop. And we throw a Kakri. We go in. Ah! He jumped. How? Alright, I just wanted to test the cancel. Alright, so at the end of the animation you crouch / uncrouch, you press the crouch button and that cancels the end of the animation so you can cast it again faster. You can use it again faster. I guess that Kakri wasn't close enough to the cliff there. However, that was better than every attempt before, right? So just gonna run away, stand around the corner, wait for him to get to this final tree. Run forwards and away. That way he will follow that running thing. And we wait for him to stop. He stopped. So now we go ahead and throw a Kagri near the wall, near the cliff. Why do you do the sidestep? Don't tell me they fixed this. There's no way. I'm doing something wrong. Hang on. I gotta watch the part where he throws the Kukri so I can see where exactly he does throw it towards. Okay. That was not even as close as mine. Oh yeah. Okay, but for him he doesn't jump away. For me he does. Like he sidesteps. That has to have to do with my positioning, right? Like I gotta stand a bit further to the left, I guess. Wanna know something funny? Once we got this guy down, we've already done like... We've already routed like almost half the run. Ain't that funny? Alright, gotta stay further to the left. No, he jumps to the side every time. You little dickhead. Why does he jump to the side? Like I'm literally positioned. He's positioned the same way as in the video. I'm positioned the same way as in the video. I might be a bit too close. Like I might want to take like a step back. Maybe I'm like inside of his comfort zone and he's like, oh, buddy. Walk around this corner, and when he gets here, we want to run towards it, so he gets triggered, but doesn't aggro. I will stop. Throw Kukri. Nice lock on. Let's go! It's casual, dude. Alright. That's how we roll, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Alright. I knew it. I was too close for comfort. So he backed off. Oh, that is good. That is good. Good, 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 good. I should have really unequipped the armor earlier, dude. We just gotta practice this a little bit before we continue. Obviously, we're gonna practice it more after all, but... Kakri. It's fucking easy, dude. I just needed the setup. I just needed the setup. Now we got the setup and we get the kill. Big. Massive, one could even say. And that would be the first boss down, huh? Oh no, I totally forgot I have these splits open. Oh, nothing happened. Okay, well. What's the next boss after him? Hang on. Okay. Good old patches. What's the boss after him? The Golem. Then we fight Margit. Then we fight Godric. Then we fight Radahn. Then we fight Gillica. Then we fight Godfrey. Morgoth. Fire Giant. Godskin Duo. Malikath. Oh, there's a lot more bosses than I thought. Gideon, Horalu, and Radagon. And since Elden Beast is Radagon, I'm not even gonna make a new split for him. Okay. But time-wise, we got over 1/3 of the run already done after beating the first boss of the run. Simply because this is Elden Ring and it's fantastic. You spend like 30 minutes running around grabbing stuff before anything even happens. So, something happened. We beat DTS. So now what do we do after we beat DTS? We grab the Grace and we sit down at it. And then we go to round table. I think this is the first time we sit at a bonfire since, like, we got Torrent.
Forgive me to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
Alrighty. To the round table. Then we go to the merchant, we give her the bell baron. We buy more upgrade materials, a dagger and seal. Um, 12-3 and 12-4, right? Yes. 12-3, 12-4. This is a dagger. And the seal. Alright. To the blacksmith.
Your new fate, no matter how loud you're up.
We upgrade the balls to +12. Why am I missing a smithing stone 1? How am I missing a smithing stone 1? What? Hang on. Hang on. I know which one. Oh, thank goodness I know which one. Alright. Gonna go grab it real quick. Well, that sucks. The first fucking bonfire we got was this one. Oh, hang on. Stranded Graveyard, that one is automatically lit. There's one smithing stone next to Kale, and that's the one I forgot. I totally forgot about that one. I think it's on the anvil. Do we have any souls to pop? We do. Would I pop these souls? Probably, right? Yeah, there it is on the anvil. Alright, now we upgrade the balls to plus 12.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
Put Vow on the dagger. Grace, upgrade flasks. Jesus. Okay. And allocate 3 and 5. Physic. Strength and spike tier. Pass time to nightfall. 20 strength and 10 faith. And to Rod View Balcony, which is Kaled. Alright. Time for another save. Oh, see, I didn't pick up my thing again. Let me read a bit. We jump down south, then we go full south until we reach the stairs. Then we go left around the corner. Full south until you reach the stairs. Oh, that's all the way up there. Until you reach the stairs, then left around the corner. Oh yeah. Oi, mate. Go left around the corner. Oi, mate. We crouch. Hey, Dylan, welcome in. How you doing? Grab flame, grant me strength. And we leave again. Mount back to stairs, drop left behind them, and unmount. Is that an attack or is he just weird? Why? Ah, I forgot. If you touch that wall while on torrent, you unmount for no reason. Because the game thinks you're inside of this castle or whatever. We drop down here. Drop down behind them. Unmount. Alright, method 1. Unsheathed R1 and jump R1 the enemy. Method 2, Kukri him away. I prefer Kukris. Big. Doing good? Do you go for the dragon boss that doesn't attack for the runes? No, definitely not. That takes way too long. Hang on a second. Hey, Rushikesh. I still don't know how to pronounce your name. Welcome in. How you doing? Alright, crouch over plank and upstairs. Then we follow the path. We follow the path, which is left and then right. Wait for soldier to patrol past you. Crouch to ladder, ladder, teleport. Alright, we go here, and then we go here. Go full stealth. Alright. Climbing up there's a teleporter. That brings us to the bridge. That brings us to the bridge. Now gotta do some equipping. Bow to dagger, Uchi to balls. Bow to dagger, Uchi to balls. Unequip the torch. Bridge behind you. Grab the craze, but don't sit down. Oh yeah, this is where we get Cragblade. Go up here. West up rocks. Charged R2 this scarab. Easy. Back to Impassable Great Bridge. Oh, the next boss is coming up soonish. Now we sit down. We memorize FGMS. And we put Cragball and Heavy on balls. Help me. Okay. Crackblade and Heavy. And now we go back to Gate Front. Alright, that's probably a good point to create another save file. Two patches. Alright, far east until you see the big structure, then northeast to the drop point, and then we drop. There's the big structure. Until you see the big structure. Oh no, hang on. Those nodes aren't right. Like, this is how you go to the drop point. You circle right around that structure. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you go left around it. But this one also works. That's how I used to do it. Now we just drop in slow motion down here. And we should survive. Alright. We go south until we automatically demount. Unmount? Unmount? Because now we're getting invaded. Wait a second. Oh yeah. And there he despawned again. Was there a pop-up that we're invaded? There was only a pop-up that the invader went back, right? Forward and into the cave right. Is this the cave? Murkwater cave. I think. Yeah. Into the cave. Circle right to boss fog. Time for a save. Patches. Circle right to boss fog. There's nothing happening in the behind the boss fog yet, right? Don't run into these traps. I mean, they would just alert them, but we would still be able to make it, but... Alright, now here comes... we go towards the chest. We physic and crag. We physic, we crag. We open the chest. And then we wow. We vow. Dude, what the fuck is it with these words, dude? We vow instantly. Then when he does the mist, we jump R2 and roll away. And then when he does mist again, we jump R2 and charge R2 to kill him. And then we loot him. Flask, crag, vow. Oops. All of it. Oh, he blocked it. But he's not supposed to block it. Guess I attacked too late. What does that mist even do? Huh? Let's fight him again. I have actually no idea what that mist does. It doesn't seem to hit me or damage me or build up anything. Is that same bald man from Dark Souls? Yes. It is him. Alright, physic. Crag. Open it. Bow. Two-hand the balls. Bonk. Bonk and bonk. What is this mist? What does it do? Is it just like... I guess it's just like fog that he spews to. Maybe there's a follow-up where he like lights it on fire or whatever. I have no idea. I'm kind of scared that it hits me, but it doesn't seem to hit you at all. Let's just not attack. Let's just walk into it and not attack. And see what that does. It looks like it's flammable, right? Like, potentially it's gonna turn into an explosion if I don't jump shot him? Question mark? No fucking idea, dude.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Insane. Oh, it's a debuff. It's a damage debuff. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. Debuffs don't matter. Alright, let's kill him and move on for now. Calm down. Physic. Crag. Open. Wow. Two hand. Is it me or is the voice really low? The voice volume. Kabonk. 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 Alright. Get fucked. Loot him, but not the chest. The chest is irrelevant. I think the bell bearing is the important thing here. And to Stormhill. Time for another save. East to War Master's shack. I guess there's... well... nah, he would turn into a boss, but he's not a boss. Alright, destroy the wood behind him. You already know what's gonna happen. Physic crack, wow. Two charged R2s. Peace out. That's Bernal. And... hang on, but I have the balls on R2, on L2. Oh! But I have the dagger on... just gonna go... dagger... Uchibo. And torch. And back to Altus. Raya, exactly. Going to Volcano Manor.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will pray.
Alright, now all we need is the key. For whatever reason.
A warrior, perhaps. Will you join? I accept. Rise without. Now you belong. The drawing room, but be sure.
And back to the round table. Time for some more shopping. Patches and Bernal. Alright, shop 1, Gambit and No Skill. No Skill and Gambit. And shop 2, Shackle and 3 Golden Fowl. Alright. We put Gambit on the Uchi. And we put No Skill on the Torch. 25 strength. Perfect. And to Saint's Bridge. Where's Saint's Bridge? Here. Well, pretty much half of the run is already done. I'm not sure when exactly the halfway point is. Do we make a save here? Probably not. Like, we can just warp back here if we wanna. Hang on, do we jump down here? Oops, Uchi and Torch. What the fuck, I do not want to two-hand anything. Oh, then you have that, okay. Jump off right, turn around. Northeast until you see the big tree below. Enter cave below, drop twice. This is the big tree. Drop down. Already too far. Alright. This is the cave. We drop down twice. Oh, I remember this very well. Because this was also in my old route. But I did it differently. Alright, drop twice. Time for a save. What's this cave called? I don't know. Golem Cave. This is where we gambit, then we drop up off the first ledge, then we drop onto the pillar right below. Hang on, what? That's not right. Oh. Wait, what? There's the hidden wolf. We wanna mighty shot that guy. Hang on. Enter the cave. Drop twice. Oh yeah, we gambit. We jumped past these guys that I jumped past. And then we killed the hidden wolf. Then we gambit again. Then we drop off the first ledge. Drop onto the pillar below. And jump down. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna buffer the sprint by entering the menu. And I didn't jump. That's not where we're supposed to end up. Like if I press the jump too early there, I do like a backstep and fall off and die. If I do it too late, I'm not in full sprint when I jump, so I do a shorter jump and die. That's why I want to buffer it. Like you open the menu, you start holding the sprint button, then you exit the menu, and you will instantly go into the sprint as soon as you move forward. So what's the best way to go through here? Probably like this, right? That looks good. That looks promising. Or maybe I don't even need it there because these wolves are... They don't aggro with the beast repellent torch. Did I just gambit again? No, I did not. Good. Alright. Drop down here. Drop down here. Jump down here. Alright. Alright. Not a part we have to practice a bit, but for the most part it's fine. Enter the arena. Physic crack vow. As always, pretty much so far. Then 3 charge R2s to the far away leg. Time for another save. Golem. Is he just called Golem? I think he has like a prefix. I don't know. We enter. We physic. We crack. We bow. Oh no. Fucked it up. Accidentally two-handed the wrong weapon, so my crack blade got fucked. Like the reason you put the balls in the left hand is that when you cast crack blade... Oh no, wait, it should have worked. Oh no. Like if I two-hand this, then they're put away. But like this, I can cast Golden Bow, but after Crack Blade, but I still have Crack Blade because I still have one of them equipped. Know what I mean? So we Flask. We Crag. We Bow. See, now we have Crack Blade still. 1, 2, 3. Guardian Golem is his name. Alright. And we go back to Stormhill. Guardian Golem is his name. Alright, let's... Was Patches just called Patches? I forgot. Uphill, you turn left, hug the cliff to Market Arena. Alright. Long ass setup is over at this point. Now we're actually fighting bosses. You're gonna see when we go through this again, it will already be so much better than this first derust slash relearn experience here. Am I being followed? Go away. Please. Alright, to Market Arena. I wanna unequip the Uchi, the bow, and the torch. We wanna switch Sword Seal for Blue Dancer. And we wanna equip the Shackle. Physic Crack Bow as always. Time for another save. Target. Alright, we Physic Crack Bow, then we Shackle at the grass patch. And then we kill him. Physic Crack Bow. You love to see it. It's casual. It's casual. Oh, his name is Market the Fell Omen, right? Like, I kind of became a fan of having their full name in my splits. Alright, now we want to equip the Uchi again and the Sword Seal. Oh, this far. Hang on. Flasks to pouch left and right. I did that at the beginning of the run. Like I already... Oh, I wouldn't have to. I wouldn't have had to. Okay. Shackle for Sleep Pot and Flash. What do you mean Sleep Pot? Do I look like I have a sleep pot? Was I supposed to craft another sleep pot at some point? Apparently. Sleep pot and Flash.
Who there?
Talk to Gostock.
It's tightening. The guards, you'll breach the...
No.
Well, but of course.
The gate. Open the gate. Alright, we touch the grace, we sit down, we level strength. $28. And now here comes scary shit. Time for another save once again. Stormveil. Alright, I gotta read this because there's a lot of stuff we have to do back to back here. We gambit. We run to this torch above my head. We crouch. We hug the wall and continue. We go right to the bridge. We get the grace, but don't sit down. We turn back. We gambit inside of that circular room. We go right to the doorway. We gambit in the doorway. We run up, hugging the right wall. Hugging the left wall. Then at the final step of the stairs, we jump right. Then we sprint upstairs and stay right. Then we get the Kukris. And go right over the barracks, run to the Grace room. Alright. Easy enough. Get this grace, but don't sit down. Gambit in here. Nice gambit. Alright, outside. We can grab this trilly. Go here. Gambit once again. Stay left. At the final stairs. Jump right. Oh my fuck! That was too late. That's one we gotta practice. I kinda wanted that those cookeries, but I guess not. Can just jump over here. Here into the grace room. Alright, let's do that again instantly. I was not a fan of that jump. Final step, but not like the final step. Not like the platform over at the top of the stairs, but like the final stair step. That's when I want to jump right. Like I didn't get hit there, but that scared the shit out of me. Now crouch here. We continue on. Do 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 do. I love the no stamina usage outside of combat. That's so good. Such an insane quality of life feature. They can never get rid of that again. Like every game they ever make from this point on must have that. Also every Souls-like must have that. There's no way you're gonna make a Souls-like that makes me drain stamina outside of combat anymore. Alright, let's try this again. That just looks so wrong, dude. Oh. Because I have a weapon in my left hand, I can't... can't cancel the pickup animation. Yeah, no. Okay. I should make a save at the bottom of those stairs. And just practice that individual part. The rest of this is fine. And we're not gonna waste super much time practicing it right now. Right now we want to get the whole thing back into memory. At least like the basics. And then we can work on practicing everything individually. I forgot how good this game looks. Like, it's not the best graphics in the world. Also, I'm playing on medium settings right now, but no game has to look better than this, in my opinion. This looks really fucking good. And, like, there's really, like, I don't see any need for any game to look better than this. I'm actually gonna quit out here to make the save. Hey, good luck with your run. Thanks, Moth. How you doing? Another run yet, like we're de-rusting basically. I did run this for a short while, a long time ago. Stormvale Stairs. But yeah, we're trying to get everything back into recent memory, then we practice, then we start doing first runs. Oh, holy shit. But thanks. No game has to look better than this. Like, if your game looks as good as Elden Ring, that's fine. Don't spend any more time or resources on making it look even better. Spend the rest of the resources on content, on performance, on optimization. But, like, don't make a game that looks better than Elden Ring. It's not worth it. Like, why would you want a game to look better than Elden Ring? When you could have, instead, have it look like Elden Ring, as good as Elden Ring, and have more content, or better optimization, better frame rates. Like, this is as high as graphics standards should go. Oh, let's practice this fucking stairs. That looked even worse. Like, I tried to jump a bit early there. That looked even worse than the late jump I did. Oh shit, it's him! Katha. I still don't know how to pronounce your name. What up, man? You're from Farnham's Discord, right? the Resi 4 novelist? How you doing? Hope you're good. That looked better because the second one went far over my head. Second pronunciation was good, so Katha. Alright. Gonna try to memorize it. We good? How about you? I'm good too. Just started doing this game after we got Dark Souls 3 no-hit last stream. And I did run this game for a while already, a long time ago, but yeah, I never finished the run, so now we're doing it. It's the last Souls game I need. Like, I already no-hit Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. Just this one left and we're done with the Souls games. At least like the base any percent. Like, we don't get hit here, right? Like, it looks so sketchy, but we don't get hit. But the graphics, I view Elden Ring as DS3 Plus, which is really more than enough to me visually. Yeah, it's... No game has to look better than this, in my opinion, yeah. What about Sekiro? Sekiro is not a Souls game. It is a action game. Oh, well, we do wanna fucking use Assassin's Gambit, I forgot here. I might do Sekiro at some point, but I'm not sure when. Like, it is on my endless list of runs I wanna do. But it's not a high priority right now. It looks like it should work every time. But I mean, you will do a no-hit Sekiro? Yes. At some point I will. I'm still kinda torn because I think for a game like Sekiro, no damage makes more sense than a no-hit. I might do both. Like, a no-hit where I can take damage from like what's it called? Yashariku's sugar? Is that the one that vastly drains your HP but gives you a huge damage boost? I don't know, I haven't played the game since it came out. I think it's Yashariku's sugar. Like the dark red one, I think. Stuff like that. But I might also do a no damage run where I can take hits as in block attacks rather than only doing perfect parries. But then again, if I go for that, I might as well go for no damage, no hit in one, right? Like... Yeah, this works well. This works well. It looks sketchy as shite, but it does work. Let's continue for now. What the fuck, dude? Broski, can you stop? Crazy bastard. Alright, what do we gotta do here? Where are we? Gambit sign, right door, Gambit doorway, run up, final step, Cockries, right over barracks, run to Grace room, elevator. Gambit, U-turn left, 2 pots, left and right corner. Then run back the way you came. Set and done. Do 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 do. That's not what I should do. Whoa, dude, the Beyblade move. Why would you do that? Did I actually aggro all of them by... Ah, shit. Let's go back down to the Grace, sit down, and create a new save file here. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's still here. Okay. Alright. Save number 24. Stormvale elevator. Let's try this again. I should have made the save at the top of the elevator, shouldn't I? Replace. Yes, alright. Gambit. Left. But like... No! What the fuck? What am I doing wrong? Like, I'm pretty sure that guy is not supposed to do the Beyblade. I could be wrong, but... Gambit, U-turn left, 2 pots, run back the way you came. Like, when that guy does the Beyblade, the last thing I want to do is, like, run back the way I came. Do we want to slow walk? Ah, huge brain. Brop, pick up the item. Bink, pick up the item. Back the way you came. Huge brain. Alright, Cockries near exit. That's those. Unequip Uchi and Cockries. Uchi. And highlight flash. Alright, this one is a bit more complicated. We physic? Why would I highlight the flash then? We physic. Oh, because usually I would have the... I would have the physic up here. Right. Gotta start doing neck workout to lift that cortex. Right? Insane brain. Alright, we physic. We crag. We bow. We flash. We use an FP flask. And that's just the stuff we do before even going in. Man, I'm losing more and more equipment because I drop it to create saves faster. And then I forget to pick it up again. Godric. Alright, when we go in, we dodge the opener. He has 2 different openers, I think. The one where he drags it across the room, and I think a jump one. We dodge the opener. We throw a sleep pot. We do 3 times 2 CR2s. Excuse me? Oh, hang on. 3 times 2 CR2s. So we dodge it, we throw the pot, we do 2 CR2s. Then we do 2 CR2s again. That would probably push him into phase transition. Do we kill him phase 1? I don't even remember, dude. Let's just try it. Physic. Crack blade. Vow. Flash. FP flask. Gonna get to that chat message in a second, hang on. We dodge the opener. It's the jump one. We throw a sleep pot. That's bad. That's awful. That's really bad. Let me just see that damage. I just wanted to see the damage, bro. Alright, don't let me see the damage. Elden Ring is one of the rare games where watching is more fun than playing to me. Sadly only partial to Dark Souls 1 due to the brilliant level design and Bloodborne due to speed. But I can't hide that I like watching the adventure itself. Yeah, for me Elden Ring is also a game I like watching more than running. Especially the early game, because it's a lot of riding from A to B, grabbing stuff and shit before you get into the action. Which can be frustrating, especially in a run like this, where you reset when you get hit and then you have to ride around over and over again. That's why I want to get it as consistent as possible. But yeah, I like watching it a lot, even though I rarely play it myself much. Your issues are 90% the you problem. I know that feel. Alright, out of memory. Physic. Crag. Bow. Flash. Magic. Go in. Dodge the opener. Sleep pot. 1, 2. What the fuck, dude? But that's not how it's supposed to go. Perfect. That's definitely not how that kill is supposed to go. What the shite, mate? Oh my goodness. I think it's 2 times 2 charged R2s in phase 1. And then like 2 at the beginning of phase 2, and that should kill him. Hang on, I'm gonna hop into the guide real quick and watch it once. Quickly. Stormvale, Godric. Alright. Vow, Flash. MP. Flash, go in. Alright, the drag opener he just did. Oh. Throw it towards the end of it. Oh, then we wait until he actually drops. You missed the follow-up twice. Okay, yeah, I know that feel. Souls games have inherent input lag on dodging since the game will wait for you to release the button. Yeah, it's like you actually roll on button release, not on button press. That's true. A lot of people don't know that. Love to play purely on last second reflexes and guesses. Yeah. Yeah, you're more into character action, right? Like I also love character action games. Discipline and pattern respect, yeah. So. Alright, he loads another save. He goes in again. That's the jump opener. Yeah, okay. Sleep pot. He does the wind attack. He gets knocked down for a second. Oh, the first two already knock him. Then you get two more in. Yeah, okay. And then phase 2, you run up to him. Alright. And finish him off. Alright, we got the strat. Now let's do it. My patience and discipline go more towards shoot 'em ups. I'm also into shoot 'em ups, but I'm really bad at them. Ikaruga is really interesting because of the switch mechanic, right? Where you can, like, if you're in Form 1, you can dodge through white bullets. In Form 2, you can dodge through the black bullets. That's really cool. Like, I wanted to play it for a long time. I do own it, but I haven't yet. Like, I'm really, sadly, not good at shmups. I wish I was better, but, like, the skill curve is insane. Hey, Andre, how you doing? Which platform? PC, like... All the shmups I own are on PC. Yeah, but I'm pretty bad at them. Last year or the year before, there was a Devil Blade reboot that came out. That was really fun, and I think that's very beginner-friendly as well, because I managed to beat it on hard mode even. Like all difficulties, classic mode and the new mode. That felt really cool, but yeah, I'm not the GOAT when it comes to shmups. Alright, let's try this again, but this time better. What's the opener? Jump attack. One. Ah! Nice choke. I forgore. That has a follow-up, of course it does. Oh, no, of course that also didn't hit. Okay, nice hitbox. Yeah, 2 would knock him. Then you would do 2 more. Why does that deal, like, no damage? Oh, my buffs ran out already. What are those hitboxes, Bray? What am I witnessing? Like, I'm fucking inside of his body hitbox, but I can't hit him. Hey, Blasty, how you doing? I was thinking about Mushihime-sama. I think I actually bought that when it was on sale a while ago. It does, like, I've read that it's also pretty beginner friendly. At least on lower difficulties. And yeah, I also heard that it's really good. Like, there is a list, someone sent me a list with shmups with, like, different challenges you can do. And, like, where it's like, if you're a beginner, you should go for challenges like this in that game. That was a really cool list. It was like an Excel, a spreadsheet. That gave me a couple ideas of what I might go for. Like, go for a 1cc in this game, because it's very beginner friendly. Or, well, stuff like that. I can't remember it much. It was a long time ago. I've also seen Death Smiles. I think that's also on my wish list, actually. Wind. Knock. Phase 1. Ah. Now 2 more should finish him off, or like 2 more should stagger him. At least. Oh no, you dickhead. Where's stagger? Where's stagger, mate? Asshole. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. Did I forget a buff? I didn't, right? If you're interested in a no-hit of a shmup, I can definitely recommend Like Dreamer. Of runners who've never touched a shmup, pull off a run on that game. Well, that's interesting. Like, I would like to do it. I would also like to, like, even just be able to do some 1cc's. Alright. No! Forgot. Still not used to pressing triangle to interact. Wind. Get knocked. I could go for an R1 there at the end. Oh! The insane vitality, huh? Is that actual, like, did we ever get a final answer to the question if there's vitality in this game? Like for bosses? That because sometimes you deal so much more damage than a boss has HP left, but then he survives with 1 HP. But then again, like, super high damage kills are consistently killing the bosses. My first shmup was Ikaruga. It's like growing up with parents that hate you. Makes you stronger. Really is such a lovely game. Probably my favorite horizontal. Oh, it's horizontal, okay. Probably mine too, I won't lie. It's hard to not love this game. Wait, you don't know anything about Ikaruga, Blasty? That one has a really interesting premise where, like, you can switch between two modes, and one mode lets you, like, there's white and black bullets, and in one mode you can dodge through black bullets, in the other one you can dodge through white bullets. I haven't played it yet, but it looks very interesting for that mechanic alone. Alright, wind. No wind. Why you no wind? Ah, you dickhead. I didn't know he can. Yeah, ah, this fucking fight. This is one of the fights you actually have to practice a lot because you have to learn it. Nah! Nah! Okay. Well. He still doesn't go into phase transition. He was gonna do another attack, dude. He just didn't care about the phase transition. Oh, you know about it. Tried doing no miss on that game once. Oh. Oh, you mean the vitality. Yeah. I think nobody knows for sure. Polarity is what they're called, right? Lol. I really don't know what I'm doing wrong here, because like after the first two charged R2s, he's supposed to like go into phase transition already. Throw the pot. He should do the wind. Now he should get knocked. Yeah, phase transition. Alright. Go for two more. Wait for a lot of health. Do another R1. Alright. Now we run up to him. Aha! Let's go! Fucking casual. See, you just gotta say it out loud. Gotta say, I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I don't know what's happening. This is what's supposed to happen. And then, boom! It happens. Simply happens. I just gotta practice this a bit. Oh, I accidentally have the dark sign on my item list now. Wind. Knock. Not on my watch. Bang. Wait for a lot of stamina. R2. Let's go. We got it. We got it. We figured it out. We just gotta practice it a bit more. We're not gonna practice it to consistency for now. But we're gonna do it a handful more times. Just to build a little bit of muscle memory, then we're gonna move on. Like, as I said, we want to get the full run to recent memory before we practice all the individual parts. Nice, right? This is actually one of the hardest bosses in this run because we actually have to fight him. Unlike a lot of other bosses. Like a lot of the bosses in this run are actually scripted. Because we deal so much damage and stagger them so fast that there's not much to do. Wind? No wind? Okay. Oh, well. Fantastic. Also no... Should I craft 2 sleep pots here? In case he does that? That's probably a good idea, right? Don't want to lose a run here to him, like, just ignoring the pot. Let's craft a second one. Also get rid of that shite. And replace the save. Hang on, there has to be an item. Oh no, the items just disappear. That's, like, I don't forget to pick up the items, they just disappear. When you reload the save. Replace? Yes. How long is the setup for you? Oh, it's too long. It's like, I don't know, half an hour, 40 minutes before we fight the first boss, which is Draconic Tree Sentinel. Which we cheese off the cliff. Then it's back-to-back bosses. Like, I think the overall run is around 2 hours, maybe like plus minus 10 minutes. Definitely slower than the last ones I've done. Oh, there's so much to memorize. Like, even just the order of buffs is so crazy. You've seen 1 hour setups, oh lord. This is like the meta route, I would say. Like, there's this fantastic tutorial by Hey Recycle. And I think pretty much every new Elden Ring runner who wants to get into no-hitting the game goes for that route because it's just so good. But there's one thing, like with the release of the DLC, they nerfed the Glint Blade. And the Glint Blade was used to script Malekath Phase 1. And we can't do that anymore now. And I've never been good at fighting Malekath Phase 1. So that's gonna be probably the hardest boss of the run. For me, personally. Can't you just ask the guy to let you through? People never consider... Yeah, I mean, potentially, but he is the lord of all that is golden, so probably not. Believe there's another meta route with Rykard's weapon. Oh, is that still good? Like, it's been a long time since I've seen someone use that. Then again, I pretty much only watch Gino, so... And Hop, but Hop does... Like, when was the last time he played Elden Ring outside the DLC? Like a year ago? Hop's getting into late games pretty often recently though, right? Like, very recently he got into 5th game twice. Like, I think yesterday or the day before was the... What was that now? Like, same attack? No shite. I hope this is enough to stagger him here. Because for whatever reason... Yeah, he just didn't care about that second charge tattoo and just didn't get staggered. I think for now we're good. We're gonna kill him one more time, then we're gonna continue with the run. Oh, it still does really good damage. That's nice to hear. I like that weapon. I think... Oh my god, my journey with no-hitting this game has been a rough one. Like, when it came out... Like, there were no routes yet, right? Like, a lot of people routed their own stuff, but there was nothing that like, there was no full route where people were like, that's a good route, we're gonna go with that. So, and so did I. Like, at first, Blasty, I remember you and we both did our own route. Like, I took some tips from you with the Trina's lilies and shit, and with the crafting and for Godskin Duo. I remember that. That was back when the game came out. When there were no hit runs yet. And I went with the claws. With the claws you find at Stormvale. And everything was great with them until I got to Radagon. Then they were so shite that like I had to cancel the run. Then I started doing Hoarfrost, and when I was gonna start running with Hoarfrost, they nerfed Hoarfrost and it was unusable. So then I started using another thing, and that got nerfed too. And then I started going with this route, and then they nerfed the Glint Blade too. So then I fucking lost interest again, but now we're finally here, and this time we're gonna get it though. Man, I must buy kiwis for my father. I don't have time. Oh, my bad. Please go on with your day. What the fuck? Even more damage than Iron Balls. Iron Balls might stagger sooner. Yeah, Iron Balls have insane stagger potential. Sadly, they do not have much range, right? But if they also had insane range, like... what would be the point of any other weapon in the game if they also had, like, range of, like, a sword? I mean, Starfist is just better... better Iron Balls, but they're basically the same, right? Wind. Drop. It's a pretty good strat. That R1 I do there in the end, that is really good, because it gives me the stagger here. Potentially I would also get it without, but... also looks cool. Difference is that with Iron Balls you do Radahn and the other you do Rykard instead. Technically I prefer fighting Rykard because Radahn is scary. Like, we do pretty much script him. We entirely script him. Like, the Radahn fight is always the same, but so is the Rykard fight, and the Rykard fight, in my opinion, is less scary. Even when both of them are scripted, like, chances of messing up the strat, the script, are higher on Radahn than Rykard. I remember I had a 9 PB by the time Gino and Bushido got the run. 6 hits were to Fire Giant because I refused to learn the boss. Yeah, Fire Giant was a pain. Like, I remember back when I started no-hit routing, I tried the cheese where you make him fall off the cliff, like fall down the cliff and break his leg, and like... I don't know what happened. Did he die from that instantly, or at least he got pushed into phase 2 instantly and took insane damage? That was fixed a long time ago, but I still remember it. Release Fire Giant was unfair. Yeah, I think they also fixed his, like, the ricochet of the flames, right? Like, that was still a problem long after they adjusted him the first time. Oh, hang on, we want to equip stuff here. The Uchi. Unequip Sleep and Flesh. Oh, we don't even have to sit down here. Oh. We don't even have to sit down here. Can we warp out instantly when we kill him? Like, we want to wait for the runes, of course. Equip that shit and then go to Tower Bridge. Where might that be? There. Might be too optimistic to think that boss would let you buy kiwis in peace. Are you referring to kiwis as like the fruit? Or like the bird? Like... I love both. But I love like the fruit. Fruit is really good. One of my favorite fruits probably. What are my favorite fruits? Kiwis are definitely up there. Bananas. Oh, bananas. Oranges are underrated too. I think apples are overrated. What else is there? Starfruit is tasty. Oh, you could do the cheese on phase 1 and 2, then that's probably what I was trying to do. But even that I fucked it up so often. Couldn't outrun the double fireball with the horse. Right! Right! That was the exact thing that, like, I was so mad about. The double fireball. You could... Exactly. Now I'm picturing a guy grabbing the bird and eating it like a fruit. Mangoes are fucking insane, dude. Mangoes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Mangoes are also one of my favorites. The fruit tier list competitive ranking, dude. I would love to do a fruit tier list. I'm a fan of tier lists. But there's a lot of trigger potential. Well, probably not with a fruit tier list, but like when I was ranking games or bosses or weapons or whatever, people would probably get mad at me. So we go upstairs. We gambit, we stay left, we dodge the golem attack. Hang on, we're gonna make a save file here. I don't have any equipment anymore. Rename 26. This is the tower bridge. Like if I would rank my favorite Resident Evil games, you would probably like be so fucking mad. Because I know you play them on such a different level than me. I think you would just lose it. Yeah. Also Souls games, like, actually I think there is a decent chunk of players who agree, but the vast majority disagrees. Like, my favorite Souls games, I'm not saying these are the best, but my ranking of, like, when it comes to how much fun they are for me personally, at the very top, there's Dark Souls 2, then there's Dark Souls 3, then there's the Demon's Souls remake, then there's Bloodborne, then there's Elden Ring, and then there's Dark Souls 1. A lot of people would disagree with that. They would probably turn that tier list around and would say, yeah, that's more like it. Never get mad at people for being happy playing games. Well, that's based. Might get annoyed at those who shit on my fave games with no explanation, though. Yeah. That's true. That's true. DS2 has Majula. That is enough for me. Yeah. Dude, Majula. The only really epic hub area they ever made. Like, every other game just has, like, a Firelink shrine. With, like, 3 NPCs and a fucking bonfire. Like, Majula is so great. I actually can't wait to go back to Dark Souls 2 at some point this year. But right now I'm still kind of burned out on it. Because late last year, I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Hang on. Yeah, I'm dead. I probably should have read my notes before going in here. Like late last year, if you remember, I did the item rando no-hit in Dark Souls 2. And then I attempted the 2 times speed no-hit. which was going really well. I came up with insane strats, but in the end it came down to like the more an enemy attacked, like imagine if this is their body hitbox and this is their actual hitbox. They're in sync. But then every time they attack or move around too much, the actual hitbox is not in sync with what you see anymore. So sometimes you would hit their body, but not their actual hitbox, so you would whiff. Sometimes they would miss you with their body, with their hand, but since the hitbox was not in sync with the hand anymore, they would still hit you. And other times, their hitbox was so wobbly that when you ran into them, you got bounced around the arena. And that made pretty much every hit so random that at one point I stopped. Like, for a month, I couldn't see any improvement. So I was like, nah, I'm gonna put this on hold. I don't know if I ever gonna return, but I did learn a lot from it that I can apply to other runs. I think I recently, I think after I did Dark Souls 3, I also said that I was, I used to be opposed to the idea, but now I want to do it. Like, sometimes this year I'm going to go for Dark Souls Trilogy no-hit. And a lot of the stuff I learned in Dark Souls 2 2x speed is going to help me make the Dark Souls 2 run super consistent and much easier. Probably gonna look at like a 5 hour, 30 minutes trilogy. Trilogy meaning we beat Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 back to back without taking a single hit in any of the games. If we take a hit in the third game, we have to do all 3 games again. It's gonna be fun. And it's not gonna be fun. Depending on what's gonna happen. Trilogy is going to be a grind? Yeah, definitely. Like, thankfully, my routes are very consistent, but still, there's always stuff that, yeah, just happens. A lot of stuff that I haven't experienced yet. A lot of stuff, like, mentally. Like, losing focus. Messing up stuff. There's a lot that can happen there. And that's why I'm not doing it right now. Like, I'm gonna wait a bit. Probably gonna do some other runs. And then we go back to it. Hang on. Like, I have my list of scheduled runs. Those are not, like, 100% the order I'm gonna do them, but right now, after Elden Ring, I'm planning to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other runs before I do Dark Souls Trilogy no-hit. So, yeah. Those runs are... Some of them are not too insane, others are. But yeah, it's gonna be a while until we do Trilogy. Probably like around summer, I'd say. So we go upstairs, we gambit, we stay left. We dodge the golem attack. Oh, that's where I got hit. Okay. We dodge the golem attack, we stand at the pillar until the other golem shoots. Then we run through his legs. We teleport. We take the elevator, use the runes, get Godric rune, go back to Impassable Great Bridge. Sounds easy enough. How far left are we talking here? I think he can only do 2 attacks, right? He can do like a long forward slam and he can do the swipe that he did just a couple minutes ago. That's the swipe. Yeah, that's so easily dodgeable. Oh, shite. Okay. Okay. Does have a follow-up. We want to stay very far left, I guess. Think you don't even need to dodge. Well, I'm not a fan of strafing strats. I know there are such cool strafing strats, and like where stuff looks scary but it isn't. But I don't know. I'm always scared shitless when I see, like, have you seen Gino fight Renala? Like, he does such crazy strafe strats, like he strafes half of her attacks instead of actually rolling them, and it looks so cool, but so fucking scary. And like, I don't know. I don't know how to get myself to learn strafing strats. I would love to. Alright, so this time the guy to the right shouldn't be able to hit me because I'm so far away. So we wait until the kabonk. There's the kabonk. We ran through the legs. Yeah, that's safe. Alright. Oh, on the right side. Well, left side works. But yeah, right, when you go right, there's the one melee guy, but when you go past him, there's like a little dip where you can go down so he can't even attack you. But I think you don't have the pillar that you can put between you and the archer there in the end. So I think you have to time it better. Like you have to wait for that guy to shoot while you're still in that little dip, and then you go out or something. I remember doing that. I used to do that. Yeah, true. Whatever works is good enough. I suppose I used the remembrance here. It says runes, but like... Don't tell me that was a mistake. I don't need the remembrance, right? No. Like the only time I talk to the finger maiden is actually the next time we go back to the round table, I think, to get the third talisman pouch. Fingers. Oh, I see. Just like right side, because it's one roll less I have to time. Well, that's fair enough. Impassable. That's Kaled. Oh, yeah, now we go to Radahn. Fuck. Oh, Radahn, dude. Fucking Radahn. Apparently we used this teleport. Oh yeah, that gets us right into Redmane Castle. Is it Redmane? I think it is. Yeah, Redmane Castle, okay. Oops. Massive lag there. By the way, how is the game volume now that we have a couple chatters in here? Is the game volume too loud? Is it not loud enough? I tried to adjust it to a good degree, but I'm not sure if that worked as well as I think it did. 35. Godric Rune. Uchi for Seal. Source Seal for Axe Tally. It's quiet. If any slightly low. Well, we can change that. Yeah, I used to have 5-4, 5-4. Then I thought sound effects were pretty quiet, so I put them up, but not the rest. Let's go with this. 5-5-6-5. That should be a bit better. We use a rune arc. We should have one. Yes. Bong. Talk to the guy left upstairs. Once we're gonna start doing runs... Is this voice okay? I should still be louder, right? But you should be able to hear him. When we start doing runs, we're gonna run on the PS5. Because the Elgato puts less pressure on my PC. Like, I don't want to run, stream, and record the game on the same PC. So I'm gonna play it on the PS5, use the Elgato for the signal, and then record and stream it on PC. Just to not put my baby under as much pressure, right? I'm gonna have to make a character there. Like this character, I like this character. I did it a long time ago. Maybe the makeup is a bit overdone. But, yeah. Hang on. Elevator. Oh god. Just reading this is giving me a fucking headache. So we teleport. We buffer walk backwards while we teleport. Then we instantly mount spam and run away. So his first shot doesn't go off. Then we ride forwards. Then we unmount. We wait for him to put away his bow. Then we use Physic, Crack, Vow, FGMS, FP Flask, unequip the dagger and the seal. And then he either crosses swords or we wait until he does. Then we run at him. We charged R2. We wait. How long? Nobody knows. We do another charge R2. We roll the swipe. We wait for Leonard to spawn again. Like to come out of the ground again. Then we charge R2 again. We walk behind him. We do 2 more charge R2s. We roll in front of him. When he turns purple, then we run behind him. We do 2 charge R2s to stagger him. And then 2 charge R2 to kill. Who can fucking... Like... What? That's the hardest part about this fight is actually remembering to do all that. Like, that's gonna take us a while. Just memorizing that. What are the specs? I could handle it. I got a 6900 XT. I got a 7800 X3D. I got 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM at 6000 megahertz. And a motherboard that can handle all of that, of course. Like, my PC is somewhat high-end. Like, I would say except for the GPU, it's pretty high-end. Like, of course, now the 9000 series CPUs came out, right? But, like, yay! 6900 XT is awesome. Like, never gave me any problems. Only sad part is that AMD doesn't seem to want to invest in a fucking good encoder. So I have to stream encoding it with the CPU. Because we don't have NVENC and the AMD equivalent is trash, apparently. Did I just create a new save? I forgot. $27 Redan. Like, I kind of want to get a new graphics card. I would potentially like a 5080. I wouldn't go 5090, but a 5080 would be cool. But yeah, it's Nvidia, right? First of all, they're overpriced. Second of all, they're always sold out. And third of all, I'm not paying a scalper. That's why I used to have a Ryzen 5900X back when I would stream shit for my friends. Yeah, I used to have a 5800X, and then I upgraded to the 7800X 3D, which was a huge improvement. Plus I also upgraded from like DDR4 to DDR5 at the same time. What's a paper launch? I don't think I've heard that. Alright, teleport, buffer walk backwards, mount. Back towards him until he puts the bow away. That until then, it's fine. Like, I wish there was an actual pause button. Or at least, like, in this practice tool, there was a way to force pause the game. Like, pause the process. Because, like, even if I do everything right here, until a certain point, I'm gonna have to start again and do it again. And, like, we gotta memorize one step after the other here. So until we go forward, that's fine. Then physic, crack, bow. Physic, crack, vow, FGMS, FP flask. Physic, crack, vow is the same every time until now. Then it's just FGMS afterwards and a FP flask. Unequip dagger and seal. I'm gonna try, like, I'm gonna test. Like, dagger and seal, the thing is, Blue Dancers gives us more damage with lower equip load. But I don't know if unequipping them or not unequipping them actually changes the kill. So I'm gonna test without unequipping it, because that's just one additional step I would have to memorize. Which isn't a hard step to memorize, but the less I have to memorize in this super long list of commands, the better. I think Cheat Engine has the force pause. Well, I don't use Cheat Engine. I use the Elden Ring practice tool, which has a ton of fantastic things. I actually didn't even... Hang on, let me skim through. I didn't even check everything it has. Oh my god. There's a lot of shit. Hitbox viewer, meshbox viewers, movement, enemy, torrent, player, params. Oh, one thing that we could turn on for practice would be poise view. So we can see the enemy's poise. Events view, sound view. Disable events, combat map. Set max FPS. Ooh. I think it's kept at 60 by default, right? Set game speed. Oh! 2 times no hit. Come on. The 5090 and 5080 are both that. There are only a few thousand units in all of America. Yeah, I really don't get, like, how? Like, nobody can tell me that there is a shortage of whatever their excuse was. A shortage of chips? How is there a shortage of chips? Like, just build more chips. Like, I don't get why they release them when they have, like, 5,000 chips. Yeah, wow, huge release, everyone wants one, and they come out with, like, 5,000 graphics cards. Like, how about releasing it half a year later and spending that time to build more chips so you actually have enough stock to where you could go into a hardware store and buy one. Imagine that. Imagine that. Holy shit. Walking into a hardware store and buying hardware. Wow, that's something. That's a cool idea. Nvidia probably gives everything to data centers. That's possible. But, like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Scalping should be illegal. Like, if you see someone sell something for like 50% more than it costs MSRP, you should be able to just fucking sue them. Just for attempted What would it be? I'm missing the word here. You know what I mean? Hang on. Fraud. Like if someone... What just happened? Okay, we went back to the main menu for no reason. Like you should be able to sue them for attempted fraud. In plain English, you could call it being a little bitch. That's also true. Oh, there's my poise. All right, let's try this. Physic, crack, vow, FGMS, FP, flask. Then we go in. We wait for the slash. What slash? The cross swords. For him to cross swords. We run at him. We run at him because it goes over us then. Like, it doesn't hit us. We don't have to roll it. We charge R2. We wait. Then we charge R2 again. And then he does a swipe and we roll it. Let's focus on that first. That worked well. Here's the flag. Physic? I'm too slow. I'm too slow. Cragblade. Vow. FGMS. Too slow. Scalping me prices go so high during COVID that I had to buy a 1080 for almost $600 and I had no other choice. Yeah, like I got a bot. I got a bot that would buy me one, a graphics card. And even with a bot, I needed 3 drops until I got the 6900 XT, which I got at MSRP 1000. No scalpers were profiting from my purchase. Best I could have done is wait, but wouldn't have a PC for a while. Yeah, I also really had to upgrade my PC around that time. Like, before I had the 6900 XT, guess what my graphics card was? I'm gonna say I wish it would have been a 1080. But it was not. I wish it was a 1060. It wasn't a GT, it was a GTX. But it was the GTX 770. With like 2 gigabytes of VRAM? 4? Like, I really had to get a new graphics card. And I'm glad I did, because it's done me a great favor. You ran DS3 like that? No, back in the day I played DS3 on PS5. Lick my asshole until it looks like a raisin. Back during that generation I had the R9 290X. That actually doesn't ring any bells. Like, I wasn't into the... I have no idea about old graphics cards. Names. Man, this safe has the wrong shit equipped. Like, mained. This is what we want it to be. Gonna replace the safe. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back in a sec. Alright, we're back. Thanks for waiting. And I just realized it's Godric the Grafted, right? And we're also at Radahn, which is General Radahn, right? Had a shitty gaming laptop back then. Yeah, I remember the laptop days. During the GTX 700 generation, the Titan was $1,000. I remember the Titan. That is one name I remember. R9 290X was competing with that for half the price. Classic. Classic Nvidia being twice as expensive. Basically aged so well it could compete with the 1060. That's not bad. Right, let's try this again. Physic. What? But how? And why? I totally didn't even look at him because, like, huh? Usually he shoots to the side and then comes towards me. What happened there? And so, we reached. That's not the Radahn we were fighting. What the fuck, dude? This is my actual DLC save. Oh man, I slipped. My finger slipped. Lol. Now I have a nice proper desktop. Won't need to upgrade for a while. Yeah, that's just a great feeling. Broski. I loaded the Radahn save. What is happening? Excusez-moi. This is it. Nvidia used to call their flagship cards X80, but with the GTX 600 series, they were so confident they called the fucking mid-range chip 80 and created the Titan to raise the prices. Been doing that for many generations. Yeah, now it's always the 3090, the 4090, the 5090, and TI versions, whatever that means. Oh, TI probably means Titan, right? Like a 4090 Ti is probably a 4090 Titan. I would guess. Now we should be shooting to the side. Yes, alright. Physic. Crag. Wow. FGMS. FP flask. Ah! That was horrible and not what was supposed to happen, but we still got the kill somehow. Not the kill we wanted. It was not no hit, but... TI Monicas are actually much older than this though, before they started using the GTX even. And even asked. Not the expert on the matter. My knowledge is limited. I know that feel. Alright, so we got the beginning down, right? With the buffs. Even though that does seem somewhat precise with the timing. If he doesn't cross swords, back off until he does. If he does cross swords, run at him, charge the 2, wait, charge the 2, roll, swipe. We did that correctly. Wait for Leonard to spawn, like come out of the ground. I accidentally did that correctly. Then we walk behind him. Okay, the Leonard hit, then we walk behind him, do 2 more. I somehow did that as well, but not as well. Then we roll in front of him when he turns purple. And then we run back behind him. And then it's 2 more to stagger and 2 more to kill. That was weirdly close to what I was doing. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. 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 That was not exactly what the notes say, but it did work out. TI isn't that titanium, and you have super. Oh yeah, right. There's also super variants now. Super started with the 2000 series because once again Nvidia was complacent. 5700 XT was beating the 2070 for cheaper, so they created the Super Series to correct the mistake slightly. However, that generation is still bad because ray tracing was nowhere and the 2000 series ran it like crap. Yeah, I'm still not a fan of ray tracing in general, I gotta say. Like, I've never used it and I probably never will, because why would I even sacrifice 10 frames per second? Like, even if I have 250 frames per second in a game, I wouldn't sacrifice 10 FPS for ray tracing. Let alone like 100 FPS. Like, just for lighting to look better? Well, then again, arguably in some games it even looks worse for whatever reason. Not really interested in that. Alright, let me read this again. Cyberpunk is beautiful and maximum path ray tracing, but I don't care enough. Yeah, I still haven't played Cyberpunk because, like, well, was trash when it came out. I heard it's okay now, but still not really insane game. Also doesn't look like an insane game. So I've never been much interested. People gave me so much shit. Like, before the game came out, everyone was hyping it to death, and I was like, guys, calm down. It might release and be trash. And just the possibility of it being trash, just naming that, saying that out loud, that it could potentially be trash, that triggered people so much. Like, no, it's gonna be the best game of all time. It's made by CD Projekt Red. Bro, CD Projekt Red made one good game, which was The Witcher 3. And only turds otherwise. Like, don't tell anyone, but Witcher 1 and 2 sucked. He didn't say that, did he? Nah, I didn't. I didn't. Alright, we run at him. CR2, wait, CR2. We roll the swipe. We see R2 Leonard, we walk behind him, we do 2 CR rolls. Like, roll in front of him when Radahn turns purple. I didn't do that just now, but like, I just stood behind him, but I didn't get hit by the by the turning purple. I think I'm supposed to get hit there. Then we run back behind him and finish him off. Time to clip it? Nah. I never said it, so there's nothing to clip. Straight up said it's gonna be shit. Everyone hurled insults at me. Yeah. Laughed like a maniac and people pretended to never have hyped it around me. Yeah. Yeah. I remember. Similar things. Alright, so the important thing to note here now is the rolling with the purple. No, that's not what we want. Nah! That's not what we want. Wait for Leonard. Another one. Go behind him. 1 and 2. Roll. 1 and stagger. 1 and kill. Should have been the kill. Like, I don't have to roll in front of him when he does the purple thingy. Like, I just don't get hit. But there must be a reason why I should roll in front of him instead of behind him. Couldn't get into Witcher 3, didn't even get out the tutorial map. I also couldn't get into it because I'm pretty much never in the mood for games that are that heavy on dialogue. Like, same with Dragon Age Origins. I played that for like an hour, and out of that hour, I actually played it for like 5 minutes, and the rest was dialogue. Dialogue. Constant talking and yapping, and I was like, bro, I just want to play the game. I want to kill things. I want to combat. But you can't. You can't. Whenever you get into combat, some NPC comes, hey, heard you want to combat, but first let me tell you something, and then goes on to fucking read the Bible. It's crazy. I'm not a fan of that. I wonder if I can just play Witcher 3 and just skip all the dialogue, because I don't care about the story anyway. Because apparently combat is fun. Finish it on release day. I really like the adventure, and I will be the first one to say it's not a perfect game at all. Well, there is no perfect game, right? Like, in my opinion, there isn't a perfect game. There's some games that are insanely good. But no matter the game, there's always potential to improve it. Think I know what went wrong there? It's gonna survive again. No, not this time. Okay, I think, like, even though the follow-up is like this, I think the last time where he survived that with a tiny bit of HP, only the first fist, like see that follow-up? Check it. I'm gonna do it again, if the game lets me. Like, the second attack, check how the left hand is way further ahead, right? So I think when he survived it, I actually only the first fist connected and the second didn't, and that's why he survived that one time. Any open world games, I always run it for myself. I would do all side quests, all collectibles, unlock everything, do everything before doing the next main mission. Yeah, I also used to do that until I realized I hate open world games for just that. Like, stupid side quests that are pretty much the same. Fetch quests. Or like, kill quests. Like, oh, kill 7 rats and return to me for a fantastic reward, which is 200 XP and 3 gold. Or like, oh, hey, I have this letter. Could you deliver it to Lady Somewhat down at River Nobody Wants to Ride There? Of course. And then you go to River Nobody Wants to Ride There, and then you have to come all the way back. Hey, I delivered your letter. Oh, well, that's fantastic. Here you go. Have 2 gold. Bro, like, I like when side quests are actually engaging and interesting. When you have to, like, solve puzzles or stuff. Especially solving puzzles. Like, people... There's actually... A lot of people dislike Diablo 4, but I remember one quest there where there was... You had to go to a place, and it was, like... There was nothing you could see that you could interact with it. And, like, the quest description was, like, a little puzzle, and you had to stand at a specific spot and interact with something you couldn't really see to make a chest come out of the ground. And stuff like that. I like that. Like, basically the description of the quest told you where you have to stand, and then you stand there and interact with nothing, and out of nothing there's a chest. That's so cool. That's so much cooler than, hey, go kill 7 rats. You know? Puyo Puyo really is the epitome of testosterone and virility. The name rings some bells, but I have no idea what it is. Isn't that a children's game? Whenever I bring a woman home, I tell her, yes, I play Puyo Puyo. Oh, well, that's like instant late, right? Ghost of Tsushima, perfect example for me. It took me 4 years to finish it. Oof. I still haven't played that. Because, like, so many people just said it was basically Assassin's Creed, but, like, better. But it's still Assassin's Creed. Like, it's still a huge open world, a collectathon of collectibles and shit. It just looks prettier, and apparently combat is a bit better. Then again, I do want to play... Like, ever since it came out, I wanted to play Assassin's Creed Origins, because I'm just... interested in the Egypt stuff. Like, and people say, oh, that one sucks because it's not realistic, it's not like pseudo-historic, it's more going in the direction of mythology. Yeah, that's what I like about it. Like, I don't care about the historically motivated based Assassin's Creed games, because I don't care about, like, I don't know, the French of like France of 1400. What I do think is interesting is, like, well, you have the Egyptian deities of the mythology. Like, you have Set, you have Horus. Stuff like that, they are super interesting. They are much more interesting than Sir Francis Giminem from Westerton. I don't know, dude. Like, who cares about that guy, dude? Oh, but he was the best at, like, swinging a curved sable. Oh, well, fantastic. That's much more interesting than gods. You know? I hate torrent so much, dude. Just let me turn around, Bray. How about that? Oh, the early stagger even. What was that? That was bad. Because now he's gonna... How did I get an early stagger there? Hang on. CR2, wait CR2. Roll, swipe. One hit to Leonard. Walk behind him. 2 CR2s. Yeah, and then 2 more should have staggered him. What happened there? Do 2 CR2s deal less stagger damage than... Probably, right? Like if I do a CR2... Hang on, I'm gonna show you in game. I care about Sir Jiminem. Never trashed Jiminem from Westerton. Yeah, he's a legend. He's a legend. Alright, so... This one. Like 2 of these. Like this. That deals more damage than this. And I could... And potentially it also deals more damage, more poise damage. Because right now, the thing that I did differently was, instead of doing this at the beginning, I did what my note said and did CR2, wait, and another CR2. And I think that did too much poise damage. So I staggered him early, which shouldn't happen, so I'm not gonna wait. Why you stop? Oh no, that's gonna hit me. I was even trying to unmount, but didn't work. Maybe my notes just say CR2, wait CR2 because... I don't know. Actually don't know. For certain parts I'm gonna watch the guide again. To see why something is something. Oh no. Again. What you gonna be doing about it? I'm the goat. Ah! He got me. Ah, funny. I think I returned too early. So that's why he was still looking my direction. What hurts? Alright, now he's looking the other direction. No! What are you doing? That's more like it. Ah, see, only one hit there. I could really see it in the damage. Yeah, fantastic. How? How did 3 attacks miss there? Okay, that was a positioning issue. I should, like, stand right behind the asshole. Not to the side. Leaving Riding Torrent has iframes? Yes. Yes, it does. Oopsie. That's not what we want to see. That's not what we want to see. Dude, my buffs are running out. Do you mind? Ah! Okay! He does that attack to his side. Now I know. And okay. Okay, I waited too long there. My mistake. I was baffled from that hit. By that hit. So you definitely don't want to be to his left. Got it. Got it. Again, just one hit. Alright, asshole. Right up the crack. Did I whiff an attack there? I did whiff an R2, right? And that's why I didn't get the stagger. But like, wait for Leonard to spawn. Then we see R2 again. We walk behind and we do 2 CR2s. Roll in front. Oh, that's why you want to roll in front of him. Because then he follows up that purple bullshit. And you can run behind him again. Apparently, like, I would guess that gives you more time to get the last 2 CR2s off to stagger him. Okay. That, of course, makes sense. Somehow. Broski. Why? That does not make sense. Like, I don't see how that makes sense. Do I have to ride even further away? I'm just gonna ride and ride and ride, dude. That's what I have to do. I'm gonna do it. So now you would think you can turn around. No, I'm gonna take another one, I'm gonna wait for stamina, and then I'm gonna go in. Alright, 2. In front of him. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Lick my fucking ballsack, dude. Oh, my God. Potentially, we want to lock off there. Because the lock-on is what just made me whiff that attack. The lock-on is what made me whiff that attack. But you saw it. I rolled in front of him. Then he did a super long follow-up where he, like, the one where he jumps off of Leonard and is basically, like, crawling in front of him. That gives me so much time to get those final attacks in. So that's definitely what we did wrong. See, we're learning. We're gonna do him a couple more times, and then we're gonna move on for now. And then we're gonna come back to practice another time. Why do I even use a FP flask here exactly? Let's fucking go. I think we can continue for now. Clean fucking kill. Alright, my dude, not that I don't like the stream, but gotta work early tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Thanks for being here, dude. Got my thumbs up and my sub, and good luck. Thank you very much. Have a good night, and hope work isn't as bad. I also have to work tomorrow. I do not wanna go. Because I'm still in this shitty apartment where all I do all day is fucking copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy something from here to there, from there to there, from there to there, from there to here, and then from there to there. All fucking day long. Bye-bye. Hang on, we have 287. 289. Let me test all of my buffs. I want to see how much more damage we would deal with all the buffs applied. Like, it didn't seem like it would make a difference, right? Oh. So just two-handing without anything, we got 287. 287. Force. Okay, it's 3. It's 3 additional damage. Like, it really doesn't matter if I equip or unequip them. So we're gonna keep them equipped. But that is a massive fucking improvement from 280 to 470 with the buffs. Insano. Anyway, yeah, that's Radan. Re-equip the dagger and the seal. Use the rune. Sit. 46 strength now. And to round table. Oopsie. Oh, right. let me test that real quick. Like, they did add a little delay to certain menuing things and shit, right? Did they add a delay to this? They did. They did. I'm pretty sure, like back in the day, you could open the map and then just slide your thumb over YXA, because Y opens this, X opens the Table of Grace, and A warps you there. So you could just do that. Am I doing it too fast, maybe? No, I have to press A twice for it to register, because, like, there's a little delay there. That sucks. But I guess it's not a problem. Talk to Nan in room behind. Oh, yeah, right. That's the finger, Nan. To get the pouch, as I said before.
To become the thing as much.
Alright, talk to Rogier. Yeah, he would give us the sword with glint blade, but because it got fixed, we don't need it anymore. I'm still gonna get it. Maybe it's still helpful, even though it doesn't do as much as before. I've defeated Godric. Just go there and tell him that. Like, he's just gonna believe you and give you his insane rapier. Alright, and that's all. To Altus. North-northwest, uphill, stay left, downstairs in ruins. I am gonna create another save file here. I run out of fucking items to drop. Spawn item. Land of reeds, griefs. Quantity 10. Bang. Close. Why did it only give me 1? Oh. Alright, now we got a bunch. Okay, save number 28. Altus to Gillica. North-northwest uphill. Stay left. And then downstairs in ruins. What are you, dude? Stay left and somewhere we can go downstairs. I think it's back here. Physic crack valve FGMS. The same as always. Time for another save. Oops. Oops. Oh my goodness. Rename 29 Gillica. I remember Gillica being very easy but somewhat precise because you can miss an attack and then you're probably fucked. Alright, physic. Crack. Vow. FGMS. Enter. One, 2, 3. just don't want to go for 3 instantly. You want to do 2, then you want to walk forwards with her, and then do the third one. Exactly. That should be all we have to worry about in this fight. Like, we run in, we do 2 as she screams, then she does a step back, and then we do the third one. Physic. Crack. Vow. FGMS. One, 2. Bang. But did you see how she moved backwards? That was a bit scary, that like if she moves backwards too fast, or like if I'm a bit too slow, like my second hit might miss, and then we're fucked. Know what I mean? I love and hate the buff game in this game. Like having to buff 20 times before each fight. It's cool, but it's also annoying. Let me whiff the second one on purpose. And see what happens. Let me whiff the second one on purpose. Oh. Ah! Oh, or with the first one. That's also a possibility. I mean, what if I whiff one, I hit one, she goes back, I whiff another one, and then I hit her. Then I'm dead, right? Also, what if I lock on? Lock on's probably gonna be worse because my attack is probably gonna be drawn between her legs where there's empty space. Oopsie. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that's not good at all. Oh, this time she didn't even jump back. I mean, I guess we're good with Gillica, right? Of course, we're gonna come back and practice her more, but for now, I think we can continue. I hate it. Capital Rampart. Equip the Uchi. And the ritual tally we just got. Alright, now we can go to, well, the capital. What is it called? I forgot. Is it just called the capital? No. Surely not. Wait, there's the old, the destroyed version with Malikath. After Malikath, it's called... Lanedell. Of course, it's called Lanedell. Grace has a poise bar, okay. Alright, don't sit. Wong. New save file. Number 30 already. Alright, we want to gambit. We want to get the rune. And we're gonna drop right over roofs, drop onto main path. W to Ellie. Gambit, right over roofs, rune left of final roof, jump over, gambit, rune on railing, over dragon wing, ladder, gambit, rune upstairs. Stay right onto root, gambit onto next root, gambit to Godfrey Arena. Alright, I can actually memorize all of that. Were they supposed to aggro? I don't know. Alright, this is the main path. Now we go to the elevator. Cast Gambit again. Go over here, and over here, and over here. And I hate it. If you jump too early, you fall down. But if you jump too late, you also fall down. I hate these very precise jumps in this game. I don't know how to make them more precise. Less precise. Easier. Look at that. Oh my goodness. That's something you don't want to happen in a run. Not because you're gonna get hit, but because you're gonna look like a douche. There we go. Is it this one we want to grab? Golden rune on the final roof. Wait. Where am I? I've never been down here. Oh my god. See, you want to jump when you're basically already fallen off. Should be a rune here somewhere. Ah, who's aggroed? Why am I losing stamina? Who's aggroed? Still the guy's like 500 meters that direction or what? Okay. Ladder. Oh yeah, we want to gambit before we go up these stairs because otherwise that guy can aggro. Grab this. I'm not sure where exactly I should gambit here. I think around where this knot is. I go on to the next route. Is this where we cast it again? I think it's probably down here. Like down here is where we cast it again, and then we just run up here. And here we are. Unequip the Uchi, Physic Crack, Vow, FGMS. Then we go in. Oh my god. These fucking delayed menus. Let me drop it instantly. Another save. 31, Godfrey. Stick to his left. You're right. Okay. Okay. The double spin, roll. The single spin, strafe. And the stomp, jump. Alright, we just have to see what we can safely punish and what we can't. Doesn't he do like an opener where he jumps up and throws his axe? As I did that attack, I remembered. As I did that jump attack there, I remembered, like, Recycle in the video said, never jump attack that. No matter who tells you it is safe. I remember that as I was doing it, I was like, oh no, that's the attack I shouldn't punish. Like the stomp, when jumping over the stomp. You don't want to do a jump attack there. Strafe that, dude. Strafe that. No! Oh my god, what am I even doing? That was pure fucking luck. And that was not anymore. My luck ran out there with that one ridiculous maneuver I did there. I know I'm dealing less damage because I'm not at full HP again anymore. That's strafe. I would never do that in a run. Okay. Thankfully, he doesn't have a too complicated moveset. It's pretty basic. It's just gonna take some practice. Like, practicing what to do when he does what, when to punish, when not to punish, and we're good. Keep pressing the wrong buttons, dude. Okay, focus. That has insane range, dude. I did not expect that to hit me. Roll into him there. Don't punish that. Oh my god. Don't punish that. Don't punish that. It's gonna do a follow-up. Can outstrafe that. I think that's also consistent. Can punish that once. Can outstrafe that and punish it once. Don't punish. Don't punish. Outsprint. Oh. Okay. My mistake. No. Could roll into that, then he does the follow-up that I can outstrafe and punish. That looked weird. I was gonna do the second follow-up, exactly. Yump. That... oh my god. Hitbox viewer, hitbox viewer. Of course. Oh, for this boss that's actually huge. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Gonna turn the hitbox viewer on in a second. Hang on. Never roll fucking stomps, idiot. Ah. When you're to the right of him, like you wanna strafe that to the left, but not if you're to the right of him. Never roll it! If you have to circle around the right, you definitely want to roll it. Never roll that! Come on. Focus. Focus. We're gonna start a new fight. I'm gonna turn on the hitbox view. Hitbox view A and view B. I have no idea what the difference is. Gonna turn on both. Because like when he does that slam, that's the... like the stick part of his axe. Does that also have a hitbox? That's one thing I'm interested in. Look at that hitbox. Wing. LOL. Okay. Oopsie. I guess one of the hitbox viewers is like buff hitboxes, not attack hitboxes. And now he did a 720. What was that? Rolled too far away. Oh. Outsprinting it is definitely a good idea. Potentially. It seems like it. That was a crazy hitbox. I was literally behind him. Oh. Yeah, it's just gonna take some practice. It's not the hardest boss. It's actually one of the easiest main bosses when it comes to his moveset. Just gotta not greed. Also gotta press the correct buttons when I buff. That would be a good idea. The 720, did you see it? If you sprint around him too fast, he does a 720 instead of a 360. Nah! Nah! That was... Don't punish that. Don't punish that. What can I punish? Except for this one. Tell me, dude. Let me know. I actually don't see, like, many openings here where I can actually attack him. Except for, like, the one that I outsprint. Like, there's probably others where I could do like this, or do like a quick R2. Doesn't he do, when you're in the beginning here, doesn't he do like a jump attack normally? I wanted to roll it, but then my mind said don't roll it, so I didn't roll, but I also didn't jump it. And I'm super close, I want to roll into him, to like roll behind him when he does the stuff like this, when he stomps. Oh my god, I can't see shit, dude. How about you come into the middle of the arena, huh? How about that? So I can practice you in peace. I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, shouldn't punish that, but I can roll that follow-up. Not enough range. Okay, pretty sure I rolled that, but apparently you do not want to roll it. Like, does his leg also has a hitbox there, right? Not just spikes coming out of the ground. So I'm pretty sure I got hit by his foot, not the spikes there. Jesus Christ. Okay, dude. Just never stop attacking. Okay. And that's super delayed. Keep jumping around like an idiot, dude. Dude, Ski. He won't stop jumping. He heard that. No, he doesn't anymore. Look at him. Look at him. He heard it. Now he... How did that hit me? I got hit by that. I got staggered. Did you see it? I don't see many openings for charge R2s, so I'm probably gonna get some R1s in here and there. I'm not a fan. Press the wrong button 20 times because every fucking thing is a different button. Okay. The fuck? The Never roll a stomp. Never. 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 The 7... That one hit me again. Okay, dude. Okay, I guess it just has the hitbox of all hitboxes. You can't see it. I have the hitbox viewer on. There is no hitbox. The hitbox is underground. And somehow it hits me. That's one I don't understand. Like that... That was buffered. That 720 he sometimes does. That makes me afraid of even strafing that one fucking attack that I could possibly punish with a charge tattoo. Oh, I can just roll into him, I guess. Okay. A little bit more. Want to get to Morgoth today, which is just around the corner. The one where he jumps up and then like slams into the ground with axe first. That hitbox is one I don't understand because like you roll it and then it hits you. jump, but I was too late. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. You don't want to jump. Like, if you're too close, you actually don't want to jump. Because then you get hit by the foot, like I just did. That perfectly showed how you can get hit by the foot as well. Oh, that's actually so good. That's not. Like the one that I used to strafe, actually doing a R1 and then rolling into it and doing a charge there too after the roll, that's actually so much better. Because it gives me insane damage, especially in the beginning of the fight. Like, check the first hits we do. They deal so much damage. So let's hope for a good opener. Yeah, fantastic, dude. What do? I can't get as close. I must remain range. Like, if I'm too close, like, it's gonna hit me with the foot. Or I'm gonna have to roll past him, which potentially makes the camera go crazy. Which could also lead to a hit. Alright, so we want to keep a healthy distance. Check the damage. And there was already, like, I think one buff already ran out there. Oh. That damage does feel very good. Ah! That was sneaky. That hitbox was disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. The tracking on that... Well, there was one hit. The tracking on that attack was disgusting. He was looking that direction, I was standing that direction, and he hit me. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. No! Oh my god. I started that roll before he actually lifted his head. His foot. I wanted to roll away to get range so I wouldn't get hit if he does a stomp out of nowhere. And he did the stomp out of nowhere. Yeah, now my focus is gone again. the whiff. Let's go! There's the no-hit. Alright. We're gonna continue for now. Obviously we're gonna practice him a lot, but not now. What do we do after we beat him? Oh, I sit down at this craze. Okay. I thought I was gonna sit down at the next one. Oh, I think it is the next one. It probably doesn't matter at all. 50 strength, 15 end. 15 end, 15 end. And to fog wall. Hang on, but there's this black. Oh, I guess. Oh, that's why we sit down at the bonfire probably, because then we can just run past this guy. And like, no matter what he does, like, I think there is a cool stealth strat where you just stand somewhere near him and he turns back around and just goes back to sleep. Oh no, this is definitely not it. This is not what we want to see. Eat my asshole. Ah, what was the strat? What was the strat? R1 spam. What was the strat? I think you use Gambit. Do you just use Gambit? Let's find out. I'm gonna create a save here. Morgot. But then I would have to... I'm an idiot. I totally I messed it up. I messed up the thingy. I skipped a part of my notes. Lol. So, after Godfrey, we equip the Uchi. We equip the Source Seal. We go to the bridge, we gambit. We hug the right railing. We run into the right corner. Oh no, he's dead. Haha. Well, I guess we're gonna have to kill Godfrey again. Because this is another part we definitely want to practice. Or at least, like, do a handful of times so we know that it... So we don't fuck it up. Yeah, so... Accidentally skipped a little part of my notes there. Like, we're not supposed to sit down here, we're supposed to sit down at the other one. These are my absolutely unshortened notes, so they're super long and in-depth. That's why sometimes they're even a little confusing. But I keep them for cases like this, where I come back to a run after a long time. Just so I can get into it again pretty fast. No, never punish that. Never punish that. I'm an idiot. Yes, never punish that. Punish the last one. No, never roll. Never roll. Never roll. That was right. What I said the first time was right. And... okay. At this point, all my buffs have run out. I rolled. Doesn't matter. Just wanted to get past him. All good. Alright, now we equip the Uchi and the Source Seal. Continue up here, and that's where I'm gonna make a save. Wrong button. Triangle interact still is taking some time to get used to, for sure. Alright, 2 more got. But first, we use Gambit. We hug the red railing. We run into the right corner. Once he stands up, we run past him. Hug the right railing. Stand in the right corner. Once he stands up, we run past him. And he should just sit down again. You love to see it. Alright, this is the grace we sit down. 1550. Craft 2 sleep pots. Don't we have one left? We have one left already. Alright, gonna craft 2. Unequip the Uchi. Equip Foot Shackle Sleep. Foot Shackle Sleep. And this time we use the foot before we use our regular buffs. But first, of course, we're gonna make a new save file. This fucking menuing, dude. How did they think, oh yeah, we've always done fucking horizontal menuing. Let's just do vertical menuing now. Like, why is it like this now? Every fucking Souls player is used to menuing left and right. Just accidentally used that physics flask because I wanted to, like, go to the Inventory. Inventory. All right. That is safe number 33. Morgoth. And here comes Morgoth. We foot physic crack vow FGMS. Who was supposed to die there? I'm gonna try the backup strat. Oh, that hit me. Of course that hit me. Oh! Hang on, but I do 3 CR2s and the riposte, and then an instant R2 follow CR2 follow-up. And then he should die. Why did he survive? Did I not charge it to the end? Or maybe he takes more damage when he's still standing up because he's like still in a weakness state? I don't know. Physic. Crag. Vow. FGMS. Two-hand. In. Bang. Insta-shackle. Maybe not instantly. That's not good. But now he just falls forward. I can instantly... No. Oh. Of course. Because he always does that attack, and while he's doing it, like before it can even remotely come down, we can finish him off with another one. But I shouldn't insta-shackle? I should take like 2 or 3 steps and then shackle? So I don't have to run towards him? Like that. Okay, you do not want to waste any time in between those. You want to do 3 back-to-back charge tattoos there. Not like 2 charge tattoos, then get some stamina so you can do another 2. No. You don't want to do another 2. You want to get the riposte afterwards. But like, don't regain stamina after the first 2. One, 2, 3. Now we can wait a bit until we have stamina as big as our health bar. And then we can... You'll love to see it. We don't even need that stamina. Apparently, like, we regain stamina while reposting. Did I see that correctly? Like, I was delaying the riposte so we could do 2 follow-up charge tattoos afterwards. But apparently, like, I had full stamina then, so... Oopsie, that's not what I wanted to do. Lol. Wrong button. That's something that you don't want to happen. That was a step too far. They're like half a bar. That's more than we need, like. Like, we just need enough to do 2 charged R2. So a bit more than what 1 charged R2 would cost, right? We just need a tiny bit stamina left. Know what I mean? This is where we're gonna use it. 1, 2, 3. As soon as it hits like the right part of my mana bar, I can go for it easily. Oh, that's such a good kill. That's such a good kill. Let's do it one more time. Ugh. We made some insane progress here. Five hours ago, we started routing this. And now look where we are. Well, not routing. We started learning it. We started rememorizing it. But like 5 hours ago, we were at the beginning of the fucking game. And now we're here. What a clean fucking kill. Touch the gate, back down. Touch the grace. And, no, nobody wants to talk to you. Why do you lie right next to the fucking grace?
the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Alright, get the medallion. Then we pass time to morning. And we go to the East Capital Rampart. Isn't that the beginning of Leyndell? Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Equip Uchi and guess we can only equip that for the Kakris. Nice one. And now we can continue here, which is where I'm going to make another save file. To mountaintops. Oh, unequip shackle and sleep. I even wrote it down. Okay. Big gate, gambit, upstairs hug railing, gambit again, a bit below item, and then elevator. Bip. Alright, hug the railing, and a bit before the item we want to cast it again. What item am I talking about? Oh, probably this one. Gonna cast it again. At like this. Third little pole, whatever it's called. What are these things called? Tell me. These pillars in a railing. What the fuck are they called? Alright. Use the remembrance. Oh, we also have a lot of runes to use apparently. Bup. Let me use the farm one as well. And I'm gonna make another save. Can't have enough saves for when you start out a run. Like for every little section you wanna... Want to have a save, so you don't have to do like super long sections again just to get to the very end of it because you joked something there. Let me read. Elevator, remembrance, gambit between first and second set of stairs. Kakri the right wall. Circle left, then Kakri the right pillar. Then run through. That sounds easy enough. Lol. Oh, he's too far away. Or was he? He was not. No idea. Damn, how long does Gambit last? That's like 30 seconds, isn't it? That's like twice as long as Hidden Body in Dark Souls 3. Crazy. Crazy Swayze. Oh, I guess we could pop the rest of the runes on this elevator. And I think we gotta go down here, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while. I think we had to look a little bit to the left. Oh yeah, too far left, but okay. Once again. This is the snowfield, isn't it? Like, obviously. Like, if you have eyes, you can see it. Anyway, elevator, northeast east to gap jump. Oh yeah, we wanna... basically go straight through here, stick to the right here. And we passed the time to morning, so there wouldn't be a night, like a Nazgul, whatever they're called. What are they called? I forgot. I forgot so much about this game. The Knights Cavalry, of course. I gotta turn off one of those hitbox viewers, don't I? Like, that's funny. North to stairs. Do we want to pick this up? We don't. We don't need it anymore. North to stairs, and then we just go up and watch out for the roar attack. That's good. All right. The road lift. Now we're at mountaintops. We grab the grace, but we don't sit down. Oh my god, how far is it? I thought it was right around the corner. Oh, it's down there, right. Let me turn off that one hitbox viewer. Is it this one? Yeah, it was that one. No idea what those hitboxes are even. But we don't sit down. Once again, time for another save, even though this is just a very short part. Mountaintops to bearing, because we're gonna get a bell bearing here, right? Aren't we? Pretty sure we do. Oh! Of course, we gambit here too. That's massive. Okay. This should be the smithing bell bearing 3? Yes. Back to the round table. I'm gonna check the time here, but it's everything but realistic. Don't think the run's even gonna remotely take as long as this. I mean, that's 2 hours 10. I thought it was worse. Give her the bell bearing 3. And we buy 12.5 and 12.6. I get the balls to 19. What is this hitbox? Like, why does my jump have a hitbox? Oh, I guess because the roll also does.
Those of a challenge by them well.
Balls. Level 19, alright. Oh, sell runes. Yeah, I used them on the elevators. I guess that's both fine. Now it says 58 strength and like 62 question mark. Why would I be able to go to have like potentially 4 levels more? $59. I'm gonna go with 58 because that's the base it says here. And back to Zamor runes. And once again. $38. Mountaintops to Flame Peak. I hope this is the only one we need until then. Let me read. Southeast over the gap, drop east at white trees, hug the right wall, unmount when you see the bridge, gambit. R1 behind fire guy as you ride past to make him turn around. Halfway over bridge, unmount at item on chair, gambit. Continue northeast uphill, northeast to far grace, unmount. Unmount, why do I unmount there? East to rock, right of tree. Oh boy. Why would I unmount there? That doesn't make any sense. Let's go to that grace first. That's already a big part of the mountaintops done. So I want to jump over here. I want to drop down at these white trees. I want to stay right so these birds don't attack. Unmount when we see the bridge. Gambit. Idiot. Fucking idiot. That guy can throw a fireball, so we make him turn around so he doesn't. I think this is the item at the chair I was mentioning in my notes. No, it's the one down here, isn't it? No, there's no item here. Fuck. Run. It's up for 30 seconds, like. No rush. It's still up. It's still up. All right. And northeast to the Grace. And there my notes say unmount for whatever reason. They don't say I should mount again, but like obviously I have to mount again. So I don't know why it says unmount. Maybe some... This is the grace. East. East to rock, right of the tree. Oh, that's that rock, apparently. Did you see that hitbox on the rock? Oh, that's a jellyfish. Okay. That's not... Oh, it is. That's not... Yeah. I was about to say, like... I did something wrong there. I probably... But that was east, wasn't it? Like, what we want to do here is... We want to make him spawn in front of us, so when we ride to the right, he doesn't spawn in our way. But apparently I did something wrong. I gotta note that down. Well, I'm not gonna note that down. We're just gonna ride back to that grace and try again right now. Gonna make a save file there. I was thinking about should I do a save file? Nah. The one time you don't. The one time you don't. Shit goes wrong. Guess we're gonna sit down here then. Also it said... Wait, unmount? Is that why it says unmount? Does he spawn earlier when I'm on foot or what? I don't think so. What's his name? The Borealis. Oh, I probably meant these rocks. But no, that also doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense with the rock right of the tree. Because apparently he's supposed to scream, but he doesn't. Also, this is east. I'm just gonna watch the guide again. We have a save now. But apparently now he can spawn, like, in the way. There he is. I can't see Jack. Oh, fuck! I didn't know that guy existed. Well, that's an enemy you don't wanna... Oh my god, where am I? Oh, this is where we... where we wanna go. Okay. So, now we just... Whip. Windspring, southwest west through camp. Oh, and then we're at the Flame Peak after that bridge. Thought that part still counted to the mountaintops, but apparently not. Yeah, you want to go to the left. Alright, time for yet another save. Number 40. Flame Peak. And full south, stay left. Then left after the troll to your right, then the grace, but don't sit down. I'm tired. I'm sorry. Full south and left after this guy. Really? So up here? Oh yeah, right. Go to the left here and there should be... Wait, no, that's wrong. Oh no, that's right. Here's the grace. Oh no, I should have... Isn't that where the... Yeah, that hand falls down. Another part I have to watch the guide again, because I'm not sure. I used to go there, but I think like going here is safer. But then again, like Grace don't. And then we go southwest west uphill, which is right here. So apparently this way is also wrong. Southwest west, and then we gambit. Jump in here. Get this ancient dragon smithing stone. Oh, that's why we get the thingy first, of course. Because then I could just warp back to this grace that I just didn't get. Like, I misread my notes. You want to get it, but you don't want to sit down. And you want to fuck off. Please. Go away. All right. Unequip the Uchi, equip sleeping pots, craft 6 of them. Kakri for sleep. Alright. That's time for another save. 41, Fire Giant. But that's gonna be it for today. It's 11 PM. I gotta get up early and go to work tomorrow. But tomorrow, gonna be another stream. And hopefully we're gonna get the rest done. Like, we actually got such a vast majority of stuff done here today. Like, even Draconic Tree Sentinel is like 1/3 of the run when we kill him. 1/3 of the run over. And then we made it all the way down here. The rest is really not that much. It's Fire Giant. Then we have to go through Haru Missoula, which isn't that much. It's very fast. Godskin Duo. The second part of Haru Missoula. Malikath, which is gonna be a pain. And then after Malikath, we just have to walk a couple meters to get to Gideon, walk a couple meters to get to Horalu, walk a couple meters to get to Radagon. So basically, it's Fire Giant, little running section, Godskin Duo, little running section, and then it's just a boss rush for the rest of the game. So I would say we are like at least 2/3, more like 3/4 done. And once we get past all of that, tomorrow, we're going to go back to the beginning. We're going to see what we have to practice. Practice that. And yeah, practice that. That's the plan for the foreseeable future. Probably for tomorrow and the stream afterwards at least. Maybe we're gonna do one run in between when I feel like really good about everything. But we definitely need a ton of practice for a lot of things before we can actually attempt real runs. And yeah, maybe we're gonna do some practice runs in between where I have like no death on and everything. We won't get the run. But just to see, like, to collect some meme hits, you know? Like, on running sections, you think they're entirely consistent, and then some shit happens. But for the next couple streams is mostly gonna be practice. Practice of a lot of things. As always, we always do, like, a handful of practice/routing streams, and then we get into actual runs. So that is good. I also don't just have these unshortened notes. I also have a shortened version where I can see stuff that's way easier to read. Oh. And then I also have a shrinked version. Wow, that one really is shrinked. Yeah, so that's gonna be the plan for now. Hope you enjoyed this first Elden Ring stream. Many more to come. I don't know how fast we can get this run. It's, in my opinion, and many other people's opinion, it's easier than Dark Souls 3. Like, Dark Souls 3 is the hardest Souls game to no-hit. Easily. So, hopefully we can get this run somewhat quick. And yeah. That's gonna be it for today. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for being here. I'm also gonna make a new facecam thingy and split thingy, as with every game. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, and bye-bye. Also, join the Discord if you haven't already. Go check out the Dark Souls 3 no-hit run in case you haven't already. And drop a like for the algorithm. That helps the channel out a lot. Thank you very much for being here, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye-bye. Peace out. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.